Hello, hello, hello. Check, check, check. Microphone check. 1, 2, 3. Alright, 1 second. I am getting feedback. Hold on. I don't think you guys can hear it, but I can hear it. Okay, there we go. Good, 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 good. Think we're good. Oh, hello! Hello, 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 and welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Thursday as we're jumping onto our normal schedule. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel as we are here to jump into part 10 of Death Stranding 2. Continuing in episode 8? We're in episode 8, right? Think so. Think so. Continuing episode 8. Started episode 8 on the last stream. Another long stream. This is going to probably end up becoming the norm. Unless I have somewhere immediately to be. But yeah, we've been having some pretty long streams. Even when I've been like, I should probably get off earlier today. Nope. Still been long streams. It's just this game, man. It's just this game. It was the same way in the first game. We had some pretty long streams in Death Stranding 1 as well. But yeah, really enjoying it. Very, very much enjoying it so far. We jumped in and immediately tried out the coffee. Well, no, that's not true. Okay, so the start of last stream, we officially jumped off into episode 8, which brought us back to the Mystery Man from episode 5. Went back to the Strange Realm. Wow, one of my favorite missions, for sure, across both the first and second game. I really, really enjoyed the underwater-esque Strange Realm battlefield that we ended up going to this time around. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it a lot, even though it was kind of freaky at parts. But yeah, we went to the Strange Realm again. We got grabbed and sucked in. I don't know who's doing the grabbing, so to speak, because it seems like, despite the fact that the tar figure that grabbed us and pulled us in this time looked like the Mystery Man from episode 5, yanked us in, but then as soon as you get into the Strange Realm, you see him being brought forth by his skeleton comrades, or maybe not really comrades, skeleton, I don't know. Because he comes in and he's on the boat and he's tied up and he's gagged. Then they release him. So I had mentioned that it seems like his character is being maybe held, his spirit is being held until they need him. And then they release him, presumably temporarily. And I don't know if that's what happened in the first one. I meant to go back to watch the first cutscene again. He had a bag over his head in the first one, but didn't he come in on a motorcycle? Maybe they were punishing him because he failed his first time around. I don't know. Or it's being recreation of references and scenes that I'm not familiar with. Maybe from his life? I don't know. I'm not sure, but he was tied up, he was gagged, they released him, he had a creepy smile on his face, and once again, we are... I guess the idea is that we're being hunted by him and his skeleton crew, but it feels more like we end up hunting them, since we know where they are and they don't know where we are. But we do end up defeating him after a pretty neat level where you can jump high and there's crazy ice umbilical cords coming through and freezing the water. And before we do leave, we're able to grab a identification card off of his body. And this is what leads to us identifying him. So we get a business ID, an identification ID, which reveals that his name is Neil Vana. So we did hear him right in the first time around. He was like, that's not what the subtitles said. But, which maybe, I don't know. Maybe they shouldn't have showed, I don't know. I don't know how they would have done that with the subtitles, honestly. But Dollman basically thought he said Nirvana. And so we keep referring to the place as Nirvana since then. But it does turn out he was just saying his name. So his name's Neil Vana. And after identifying him, they find out that he was a military... Well, he was doing deliveries, too. Didn't they say that? He might be military, ex-military, but he was doing deliveries between Mexico and the U.S. And... did we determine that he is a doomed sufferer? Because he was seeing Lucy. We found out that he was seeing Lucy... as a therapist, in the same way Sam was seeing Lucy when she was doing therapy for him too, and she works with doomed sufferers. Now, I don't know how this conclusion came to. One thing of note too is that he was calling out Lou's name and trying to find Lou. We don't know why, I don't think, but it seemed like in the cutscene immediately following that they came to the determination that she may have been seeing him. I don't know how they determined that, beyond. And gosh, doggone it. I always mean to go back and rewatch the cutscenes, and then oftentimes I end up forgetting. But it seems to me like they jumped to conclusions showing that there was like a nice cheerful photo with him and Lucy that seemed to imply to them that she must have been seeing Neil either earlier on or as well. And then Sam jumps to it and says, yeah, Lou wasn't my baby at all. I never had kids or something. And I don't know if the implication is that he believes that Lou must be Neil Vana's kid. Am I forgetting something from the first game? Was she pregnant before she met Sam? I don't know. I'm slightly confused because otherwise it feels like a big jumping to conclusions based on them finding out he saw her as a therapist and they had a happy photo together. And I guess because he's looking for Lou. But he would have had to have found out Lou's name from her, I guess, Louise. Not to be confused. I gotta start calling, like, Lucy baby and womb Louise, so we can determine who we're talking about. We're talking about Louise, the baby she was pregnant with. Gee, that's true. But that's what it is, right? It seemed like such a crazy jump that, like, he's like, oh, well, my wife, I guess, was seeing someone else on the side, and she was pregnant with his baby. So that's what I assumed. I'm assuming that we're just jumping to conclusions. Because I'm like, I don't remember anything from the first game indicating that she was pregnant before she met Sam, which would be the only main factor. Like, if he revealed something that we didn't know. I don't know. Black Dylan, welcome back. MP Cleo, thank you. MP, you want to do the daily today? Anyways, so yeah, we see the photo. Sam's like, I guess I had no kids ever. And he storms off. So I'm assuming that he just immediately assumed that because he was there, maybe because he was trying to find Lou, they saw a happy photo of them together, that he just assumed she must have been seeing him. But okay, so anyways, not to get on that topic too long, because we did see a vision, another vision. Now, I've been assuming that it's possible that we had been seeing new memories that Sam had forgotten or blacked out this entire time, although some of them didn't make sense to me as a result. And then this time, because we saw the similar ID given over in this new cutscene with 2 armed guards, that maybe we were seeing Neil Vana's memories, but they did make a point, didn't they? They made a point of having the person who handed the idea over covering up the face. So maybe it's not. Maybe you're supposed to think it's Neil Vanna's memory that you're watching, but I'm going to assume it's not because they purposely covered up the face. So it's possible we might still be watching memories of Sam's. I'm not sure. But then we also had a vision of Lucy saying, "You don't remember me, do you?" Which, of course, is more interesting if it does turn out to be more of Sam's memories. So I'm still leaning that it's possibly Sam's memories. I don't know. But, so what did we do beyond that? I'm trying to remember the fine details because we ended up meeting a bunch of scientists. A lot of science jargon was laid down in this episode too. And I don't even... Are these scientists' roles made up for this game? I didn't... At least one of them I definitely did not recognize. The meta... What were they? I just need to jump in and look at the recap notes that are in the game. We met two women who were... Well, one looked like a little girl to me. I have no idea if it's a child or not. She looks like a child to me, but she's also a scientist. I don't know. Maybe she's just a very short, young-looking woman. But they turn out to be two sisters. Why did we go to her in the... Other than adding them to the chiral network, why did we go to the one in the... You know what? I'm just going to look at the recap notes. Why did we initially go to the one in the winter area? Okay, the story so far is not helping me in that regard. The metagenomicist is the role I don't think I recognized the other person's role either. The metagenomicist. That was the second person though. First person... Chronobiologist. Okay, so yeah. But that's not what this is. Why did we go to the chronobiologist? Oh, this. The cryptobio variants. So yeah, we went to the chronobiologist to bring her on board. That did lead to a bunch of other things, including meeting the ghost hunter finally. Says the chronobiologist has agreed to connect to the network only if Sam brings her some cryptobiote variants, which we did. They were discovered south of East Fort Knott in the wake of the recent Tarfall. Investigating these new cryptobiotes and their special properties may well also be useful to Drawbridge. Cryptobiote variants must not be submerged in water, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so yeah, we brought her on board. That's the young one. The chronobiologist is the very young-looking one. She's sisters with the the what? I am never going to remember these. I'm never ever going to remember these. The metagenomicist. The metagenomicist is sisters with the chronobiologist. And we had brought a time-resistant emu that we caught in the... I remember that. That's hard to forget. We brought the time-resistant emu. We found an emu who was not being affected by timefall, and we brought that to her. And I'm assuming it's from these results that they're wanting us to bring some kind of microbes or something to... a new distribution center that's southeast of where we are. South of Australia, below the crater in the mountain, the void out crater in the mountain. And hopefully it's supposed to battle back the tar? I think that's what they were... I think that's what we're supposed to do. Where is that? I think that's what we're supposed to do. Okay, this is something else. Oh no, it's right here. Yeah, chiral microbes. I guess I'm getting ahead of myself because obviously this is something we're supposed to do next. But anyways, so yeah, we visited the two sisters. That led to some other side adventures where we met the ghost hunter. They wanted us to investigate headless riders who had been taking out um, what do you call it? Bike trikes, tri-cruisers. A bunch of tri-cruisers was ending up destroyed. I don't know. Were they implying that also the porters in question were dying too? Which is messed up considering how many trikes we found over there. That's pretty messed up. But yeah, that led into finding out that during nighttime, anybody on a tri-cruiser that happened to be rolling by the area was getting grabbed and put on like a racetrack where a bunch of ghost mech motorcycles attack you. And we won. We won. I also lost a lot of blood in that the blood bags in that fight because I messed up. I had my packages on my back, so I was like, all right, because I didn't know what was gonna happen, and I had what did we have on our back? A Quokka on our back. We had rescued an animal, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna take off my backpack, put it down while we investigate the area to see what's going on with this supposed headless rider ghost. And then we got zapped into a race where we're fighting ghost mech motorcycles, and unfortunately, I was limited to just the two guns I had on me. I didn't realize it at the time, because I guess even if you're picking up packages and if you don't have a backpack, it will not let you grab the guns, which is crazy to me. Come on now. If you grab a gun and you put it in the back of what is essentially your tri-cruiser at that point, you should totally be able to um, use those guns, right? But apparently not. It was acting like I had them in my two hands despite being in the tri-cruiser. So we had to stop the bike in the middle of the race in order to actually switch to one of the guns we were able to pick up off the track. Not great, not great, but we still ended up winning. We still need to replenish our blood bags. I keep forgetting to do that. I picked up some chlorobiotes. Biotes. When did I do this? Too many details, too many things happening. So besides that, we did do some road construction. We ended up going back to the mechanic. We did finally get around to going to the factory, going back to the factory on behalf of the data scientists to get some mech gear, which resulted in her being able to build like mech dogs. She's basically been able to reverse engineer the mech dogs we've briefly seen, and she's now we can build mech dogs. I don't know if we're gonna use them or not because they're supposed to be like walking mines, essentially. I don't know if that's my play style or not. We could try them at some point, I'm sure. So we got that done. We did a couple sub orders with that. I guess we're filling in just about everything. We didn't have any significant advance in the story beats. Obviously, the stuff with the two scientists is probably going to lead to something significant other than just simply helping the other, or maybe it is just maybe its only purpose is to. Oh gosh. Can you guys hear that? Yes, you can. Will it go off? That's the question. Will it stop? Oh gosh, it's not stopping. That's an alarm that keeps naughty kittens off the counter and away from the bread. Hold on, I gotta go. I gotta go turn that off. Alright, bloody hell. The alarm is useful. It does work as intended, but and that it scares the cats off. It's a motion sensor alarm, but it's supposed to stop. it's supposed to bloody only go off once and then stop. What's going on with my camera? So yeah. What were we saying? The chlorobiotes were at the peak of the island with all the Tori. Those are special biotes that we picked up? I didn't realize. That didn't lead to anything, did it? Or do I just have them in my possession right now? So that's what I got off from the top of the mountain? I feel like I was missing something. We went up there. We got like a special view camera at the top, so I'm assuming that exists at the top of the other peaks. So the biotes, the crypto biotes that we obtained at the top of that mountain were special. What do chlorobiotes do? What do they do again? Is that the special biotes she was talking about? They boost stamina? Aren't those the same things we already got from, are those not the same things we already got from, the animal shelter mission? If it's just the little green ones, we've had those for a while. We've had 3 that we can eat. We've recovered at least 4. We recovered the necrobiotes. And then we have green ones, we have like electric ones, and then we have the original ones. So is that it? It was the same ones from the animal shelter mission? Okay. Yeah, we've had those. I eat them. I eat them regularly. Not that I'm choosing to eat them specifically. I will eat them when we're whenever we're in a facility. Am I missing anything significant? As far as like the major story beats go, it was mostly just about Nirvana towards the beginning, and then yeah, we reconnect, and then we connected the 2 scientists' facilities, and that's where we left off. We left off at the metagenomicist location, and that's where we are right now. Did you make one that I missed? You can do one today, MP. That's fine. I don't know if it was Luna. I don't know. Neither of the kittens were in here. Luna, it might have actually been Nova. I think Nova's usually been the one that's been really bad about jumping up where she's not supposed to. And yeah, they'll get into the food. And our pantry's up top. If we let them up there. You did? Where is it? Did I miss it? I don't see it, MP. It didn't come through if you did it. You want me to do Cleo's? I didn't see you do one. I don't see it. I think there's something wrong with the chat. It might be the slow chat setting that we have set up, but if you do a message immediately afterwards, I don't think it's going through. But normally it's supposed to warn you about something like that. It's not supposed to just, you know, not send it. Man, it's been a crazy day. It has been an insane day. I almost didn't play today. Also, it's thundering and lightning out, so if the stream suddenly stops... Thank you, MP. Yeah, I don't think that came through, MP. And you probably could see it, and the rest of us couldn't see it. Black would be able to confirm that for me. Dylan, are you able to see? Did MP post that earlier? because I couldn't see it. I could not see it. Yeah, I think it's something wrong with YouTube's slow chat function. You're able to send messages in quick succession, but it looks like you sent it, but then it didn't actually come through. Yeah. So unfortunately, if you do send messages in quick succession at the moment, I might not get it. It's kind of annoying. It was happening on Sunday, I think. Cleo noticed it. I couldn't get my computer started today. That's what I was saying. I almost didn't stream today because my computer wouldn't start. Nothing at all. And unfortunately, I diagnosed it in the worst. It ended up being a loose power plug from my power supply to my computer. I had taken it into a shop, and they had asked, like, do you want us to tidy up your cables? And I was like, sure, why not? They weren't going to charge extra for it or anything. They said we could tidy them up a little bit. And they did. And it's been working fine since then, until I just realized that the way that they tidied up my cables, they bound the main power cable that goes into my motherboard way too tight to where it's been bending off the motherboard this whole time. I hope that it hasn't damaged. So I had to go back into the back of the computer to give it more slack. I might have to look at it again. I'm super paranoid about that now. But yeah, apparently the power cable came loose, connected to the motherboard. But I diagnosed like a million other things first. Like I unplugged every peripheral attached to my computer. I swapped out the power cable to the power supply. I reseated the RAM in my computer, and I didn't notice. I didn't try reseating the power to the motherboard. That turned out to be, yeah, but I almost called the stream because I couldn't get my computer running. Alright, I'm babbling. Dylan, have I missed any significant beats from yesterday? I don't think so. Like I said, we did a number of deliveries. We got some stars up. Nothing super significant story-wise. But we could check the corpus again. We can double check the... We'll go through the corpus one more time. Alright, again, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. I hope all your weeks are going well. You're all staying relaxed. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I do very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. Okay, so yeah. So as far as like the story so far, you can see here that we have not progressed the main part of the story that much. In fact, it doesn't even mention the chronobiologist in this thing. So we went back into the strange realm before Sam leaves. He grabbed the ID card, which is like I said, the vision I'm assuming I don't think I realized it at the time, but the vision I'm assuming is supposed to make us think that we're Neil Vana, which is what the conclusion I had when I first saw it, but his thumb is covering up his face. So I'm assuming we're supposed to think the vision that we're having is Neil Vana, but it's not. So yeah, Neil Vana appeared to have developed a close relationship with Sam's former partner Lucy before they both died in a void out 11 years ago. It's the same void out. Him and Lucy died, at least as far as we know, they died in that void out that she caused. It's not clear why he seems to be looking for Lou, but I guess we've jumped to the conclusion that maybe it's his kid. We uncovered the identity of the Headless Riders. Delivered the time-resistant emu to the metagenomicist. So yeah, it says she'd like to find out why the emu is resisting timefall, and she's hoping that doing so may well lead to the development of new technology for use against BTs. The metagenomicist has reported the emu can be found, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we read that. All right. We have some other sub-orders to do down here. They want us to deliver a dog mech that is not going to explode. The data scientist wants us to deliver a dog mech. Or the animal shelter wants us to deliver a dog mech. So we could do that. Also, the pizza chefs wants empty pizza containers that are currently at the armed survivalists' base. What's the implication here? Did they steal pizza? Or did they order some pizza? Pizza Chef is running out of special containers he uses to deliver his pizzas. Fortunately, it looks as though there are several empty containers in the armed survivalist base near his shelter. He'd like you to bring him as many as possible. Sam is the only one capable of undertaking such a dangerous order. I love that we're being put in danger just to recover some pizza containers. Yeah. So those are things we should probably try to do today. We could do those because we were wanting to go back to the data scientist anyways, because I think she had some orders that we wanted to do, including, I think, delivering that dog. In fact, the pizza boxes might have even come from her. I think maybe they were. Okay, and we need to bring the emu over to the animal shelter too. The timefall-resistant emu that Sam rescued is moving homes. The metagenomicist has completed all our investigations. Animal shelter has agreed to take the bird, which is apparently lucky because the metagenomicist shelter isn't equipped for long term, despite the fact that she said, take your time, you don't need to take it right away, no big deal. Well, which is it? Is it a big deal that you don't have the facilities to keep it? Because it sounds like we need to do it sooner than later. If we were going to be role-playing this, we would need to make sure to bring that emu over to the animal shelter as soon as possible. All right. Oh, we've been having some dropped frames. Is everybody live? It might be because of the storm outside that we've been getting some drop frames. If I have to, I'll drop the bitrate down. The animal shelter has specifically requested that Sam complete the delivery, that the emu should experience as little stress as possible during transit. Deliver the emu Sam rescued to the animal shelter. We could do this first. I kind of wouldn't mind doing this. Do we still have the bird feed? I think we found some lost bird feed when we were out and about. Let's go deliver this emu to the animal shelter, and we can deliver the bird feed. I'm hoping that the birds are going to be an easy 5 stars. Yeah, see, we're losing frames right now. It's too bad. We've had some nice clear connections in the last couple streams. It wasn't meant to last, I guess. But like I said, we are having storms outside right now. We're going to turn down the bitrate for the time being. For the moment. All right, what did we get that was new? It said we had new customization. Oh, the Kyle rodent hat, right. Yes. With the owl that's only ever been seen once or something like that? Is that accurate? Is that accurate? Yeah, make sure to refresh your stream. We did have some lag there for a moment. Is the implication that they believe that it's extinct? I didn't watch the whole thing. Or is it just very difficult to see? Alright, we're gonna take a shower just to be on the safe side. Maybe it's just difficult to find. Whoa! Maybe I already took a shower? Oh, no, we're taking a shower right now. I think that's the first time I've seen the toilet pop out during one of these cutscenes. So you were talking about this. The little green one is the chlorobiote or whatever. That gives stamina. What does the electric one do again? It just gives us resistance from electricity? I don't know. We eat them all the time, though. Anytime we're in a facility, I usually eat one. Eat some. Yeah, okay, yeah. Chlorobiote consumed. I actually really like that picture with Rainy and with Rainy and Fragile. Everybody looks so happy. Rainy specifically is happy a lot. She's happy all the time. Dahlman was talking about her demeanor like changing since coming aboard, and I mean that's no joke. She went from being hunted as a witch to now being like the happiest person in the world. Our living protein. All right, so we are going to take the emu over to the animal shelter. We do want to go back to the data scientist, but we're going to take the emu. Take the emu to the animal shelter, and we're going to stop and... Gosh, my machine gun's not doing well, is it? Is it because I always have it exposed? We'll worry about that in a bit. My gloves are not looking good either. What happened to me? What happened to us? Alright, is there anything else we need to do over here before we head to the animal shelter? There is a mine here that we could try to get back online. I don't know if we have to have the chiral network, but I'm assuming going to the mine will activate the chiral network. Is that how the other mine was? And then, yeah, we don't have to work on any roads. I know we can make level 2 roads. I really want to upgrade the roads to level 2 because of the speed boost. I don't like the chiral, I don't like the chiral roof on the level 2 roads. It obscures my view of the environment. And one of the greatest things about this game is the environment. So making my roads obscure the environment kind of sucks. Oh, but I want the speed boost. I don't care about the roof. I just want the speed boost from the level 2 roads. All right, let's check the metagenomicist and see if she's got any other orders besides the major order here. Which maybe we should be doing the major order while we're here, because the major order is just being brought, I'm assuming, here. So maybe we'll go deliver the animal shelter, drop these off. What is this? This is a mission we took 1,000,000 years ago and never actually did it. Apparently we have a mission for more mine north of F1 too. We have a bunch of missions, I think, over here. But I think we're just going to concentrate onto the animal shelter and the birds. And then we'll come back. We'll do the main order before going back over to the data scientist. I don't have any necros to eat. I don't have any chronos to eat either. Yeah, okay, that's right. Yeah, we talked about this. We talked about the chrono biotes being like the slow-mo drug. Do I have some? Do I have some chrono biotes on me right now? I'm assuming the idea is to eat them while we're in combat to slow down time. But is that really what I would have to do? I would have to, in the middle of combat, open up my wheel, select the chrono biotes, and eat it? I don't know if I'm going to think to do that in the middle of combat. But I guess that could be handy in some boss fights. Oh shoot, we didn't take the order. We didn't even look at the orders. Or...
Gotcha.
Okay, so here's the sub order for Emu. And yeah, she wants us to recover lost backup generators, which I guess we could do if we're gonna head over to the data scientist. But we might as well wait until we come back. I guess we can take it now. There's no reason not to take it now. And we'll hold off on that until we get back. Alright. Alright, the animal shelter wants to take the emu. We're role-playing here by not making the metagenomicist suffer by holding on to the emu longer than she has to. What did she develop for us? What do we have that's new that we can make? Oh yeah, the capture grenades. Which she gave us some. Yeah, we need to try to put this in... We need to try to do like the suggestion, which is to use the X grenade. Now, it's just for bosses, right? Big BTs? So we want to try to end a giant BT's... We want to try to end a giant BT with an EX capture grenade. Is it a precise thing? Like, how do I know when a boss BT is almost dead and time using the EX capture grenade? Oh gosh, I'm so glad we're in this menu. Let me get some blood bags. And some more grenades, I guess. I don't know how many of each grenade we need. We already have 2 blood grenades. We have 5 pouches. We said we were going to do 1 EX grenade, 1 EX capture, 2 blood, and 1 MP. I think that was what I was saying. They have a red health bar? Okay. Well, then that should be simple enough. Is it? But how precise is it? Like, I don't know how much an EX capture grenade is going to do damage-wise. So I think all my grenade pouches are full now. Deliberately shorts and discharges Sam's battery to shock nearby enemies. Using this enhancement will also hurt Sam. It's best kept as an ace in the hole. How often do I have multiple enemies surrounding me that this would be useful? I would probably more likely accidentally trigger it than actually use it in combat for real. Okay, I see. So they should have a health...
Thank you.
Gosh, I didn't load this up. So they have a health bar, and once it gets into red, we can capture them. Alright, let's roll out. out behind us. See, because we're going to the animal shelter, I feel like this is supposed to go to the animal shelter, isn't it? I think so. I guess I don't know for sure. It's vehicle paints. Black, did you see on the last stream where on the way here the entire area turned to tar? But we didn't encounter like a boss or anything. It was just tar. I ended up leaving. I can't go through here. Ugh. They won't let me drive through here. I'm gonna go around. Yeah, it was right before we got to the Metageonomesis at the end. We got creepy music. Everything turned to tar. But I managed to get the truck out of the tar and drive away, and then the tar disappeared. So I was like, huh, that's weird. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? I need to get around this place. The easiest... My plan was to go through here, but I can't get past the Magellan. But yeah, I ended up going back to investigate, leaving my truck behind, and the tar came back, but then nothing happened. It was like it created a battlefield for a boss fight, and nothing happened, nothing occurred. I ended up just running away, and then the tar disappeared behind me. So I don't know if I was supposed to have some kind of BT fight back there, and it just bugged out. I don't know.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
No! Go away, spiders. Oh, shoot! Ah! I want to be able to use this frickin' mortar on guys like this. That'd be great. Should we test this hat that she gave us? This super creepy hat? I can't change my hat while in this seat? Why not? Why can't I change my clothes while I'm in the truck? Oh gosh. Stop getting stuck on stuff.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
You're mine.
Kangaroo spotted. Come here, kangaroo. Get him. This is how we capture animals now. We just run up to them and wrestle them to the ground. Don't struggle, kangaroo. This is for your own good. We've rescued so many kangaroos. In quote, rescued. By rescued, I mean I wrestle them and stuff them in a box. Just like Hogwarts Legacy, where we, in quote, rescue animals from their home and their families and then stick them inside of our secret room in the school. Which is totally what happens in that game. is that? Oh, look at this little guy. Is this that old species? What is it called again? Starts with an L, I think. No, it doesn't. Echidna. Echidna. Correct me if I'm wrong. Echidna is significant because they're considered one of the oldest mammal species on the planet, right? They look like long-nosed porcupines. Let's go ahead and grab that too.
What's that one? That's the way.
Can't go that way. Missed my opportunity. Oh no, there's a bunch of them though. All right, Dylan, I need your notes from yesterday up on my screen here. So you're saying that the truck is like the horse in Red Dead Redemption, and depending on which direction I'm facing, he'll get out that way? That's actually really handy. What if I'm facing back? Will he jump out on the back? Nope. That would be silly. But you never know if that would be useful. He just jumps out, climbs over the back. Look at all these deliveries. Wait, what? I thought they automatically get turned in. Hold on a second. Is this how all the if you leave a package for somebody else at a different facility, is this how it is? It gets sent there, but you get to turn it in? Surely you get a downgraded. Or is that just the way it is with animals? I assumed we got the likes we got, and then that was it. We have a lot of animals that we've rescued. Apparently. Well, I mean, that's useful. I wish most games had stuff like that. Definitely games with horses.
Hello again. I heard about what happened. I'll assess the condition of the bird right away.
But if you have a motorcycle or a horse in a game, being able to choose which side you get off on
The emu's a happy
is
old
nice.
guy, eh? Thanks for taking such good care of it.
And yes, you can get off on either side of a motorcycle. I do it all the time. Because I know some people be like, oh, you only get off on the left side. No, you can get off on the right side. You just have to make sure you hold the right handle and brake while you're doing it. But yeah, like, that's actually something I really like about Red Dead Redemption 2 is the fact that you can choose which side to get off on your horse. And since your character is not covered in this, I guess it's nice that you can do that out of the truck. I'm assuming it's the same way with the trike, right? I haven't tried it. I'm gonna try it with the trike. And the coffin board?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Alright, we're already in the 5
Appreciate you helping
stars.
with our conservation activities. The animals have never been happier. Till next time.
Is there any reason to split up these other deliveries? Yeah, let's... Look at all these animals we have to deliver. Deliver these packages first.
Out burning the midnight oil, are you? Much appreciated. Where'd you find this? Don't think any of us thought we'd ever track it down.
No, that's not making a lot of progress. We're gonna do a little bit of tests. We're
It's still
gonna...
pretty dark out there, so
How many animals do we have here?
Order complete.
It shouldn't matter in the last star. The only thing I can think of is if, like, it was gonna hold you back based on a special order that we still have to do for the location. So let's see. We're gonna deliver these 4. Which we would not be able to fit all of them in here. Come on now. Oh, I should have let it go, and we can
thanks for
hear
stopping
them
by.
growling while we're putting
Let's
them
see
in.
what brings you here today.
we need to let it play the animation. We can hear them.
I see you've caught an animal for the reserve. Thanks for the help. You can leave it with us.
The funny thing is, though, it totally sounded like a koala, but we did not deliver a koala. Was it the kangaroo we were hearing?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Best of luck to you out there. We'll see you around.
Order completed. Well done.
What was that noise we were just hearing? What are we hearing?
Hey there.
It sounded like a Are we just hearing animals? Why does it sound like video game sounds? Who's doing that? It's like... Is it a mockingbird? Did I rescue a mockingbird? Oh, look, we have a timefall resistant raincoat too. Tasmanian devil, quokka. Alright, we're gonna listen to the sounds they make when we load them up. I don't know what we're hearing right now. Maybe it's not the animals being put into the crate. It might be the animals outside.
Brought us a new friend, have you? Our happy little family just keeps on growing. We owe you one.
Could you imagine getting all of these animals at the same time? I know they mean well, but
Pretty dark around here, so watch us.
there's no way they wouldn't be overwhelmed by a sudden delivery of like 20
Well
animals.
done.
Ah, who am I kidding? They just probably send them outside anyways. Alright, we're delivering the koala. We got 2 koalas. Hopefully one's a male and one's a female, and they can make babies.
Glad that you could make it.
I wish we could
Found us a
see
new
them
friend.
inside.
Oh, much appreciated.
I wish we could see them inside the boxes. That'd be so great.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks again for coming. Till next time.
So yeah, you said that we could still bind people up with the strand, even with the gloves equipped, but is there a reason to? Is there any reason to try to actively get all of our stats to level 5? What does upgrading the strand do?
You found us a new furry friend? Oh, much appreciated, Sam.
They definitely want kangaroos more than anything else. Alright, we 5-starred the animal shelter.
I've never known a kinder man than you, Sam. I hope this serves to show how grateful we are.
We got a patch. I'm surprised they didn't change this, honestly, going from the first game into the second game. Kojima needs to make it so the patches do not take up spots for, like, utility functions on the backpack. Patches need their own dedicated place on your person, either on the backpack, on your suit. How cool would it be if we could put patches on the suit? Like put one on the left shoulder, one on the right shoulder, or other places, put one on the chest, something like that. Or even a dedicated place specifically on the back of the backpack.
Oh, we've upped your...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I don't know. I know what you're talking about. It like did a weird flippy thing right as I was leaving at the end. But I don't know whether or not like it was just being like, oh well, what's being turned off, or the TAR's going away or something.
We really appreciate everything you've done to help us achieve our goals here. There are now more animals in our care than ever before. It's no exaggeration to say that you're practically one of the shelter staff, same as us. So, if you'd ever like to stay here and rest for the night, we'd be happy to host you. It'd be nice to show you how much your support means to us. Don't hesitate to drop by, alright?
Well, hopefully I didn't miss a BT fight there, and that would suck. If I missed like a potential boss fight. And you see what I mean here too? There's even space up there. There's a whole row with just the drawbridge logo. Like, you could at least give us, like, the space to the left and the right of the drawbridge logo to put patches. It's really, really weird to me that was something that I'm almost 100% positive I commented on the first game. And it's weird to me that they didn't think about that. Like, patches would be a fun thing to display, showing things that you've done and completed on your person. But having it take up spots that can also be utilized by utility and things that help you out is a very strange. It's weird. So you should totally, like, be able to grab a patch and just put it up top there in that row. Or even, like I said, like, if you could put the patches on your suit somewhere, that'd be neat. I don't know where you'd put it though. I'm looking at Sam right now. He's got so much crap all over his suit. I don't know where you'd put the patch. But like I said, anywhere would be really nice. Cuz I like the patches. But I don't want to give up space on my backpack for the patches. Oh shoot, we're on a time limit. Oh no. Which one's timed? I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, please tell me it's not the meta. I don't want to go back to the meta. Breakable Express, here it is. Oh, it is the meta. Screw it, we're just gonna reload. So we're gonna have to wait to grab the meta one on the way back. Okay, so we're taking the Rainy Shelter, Rainbow Valley, because we want to get the Bird Star level up. And we're not even at 4 stars for Western Fort Knott yet, but that's going to have to wait. So we're going to deliver these, then we're going to come back to the Animal Shelter, grab this, and then head back to the Metagenomicist. I gotta pay attention to whether or not they have the express on them.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Man, the rain's really coming down outside. It's kind of insane. It's pouring. Okay, so yeah, I read your note on the stacking, so we're definitely going to try to do that. Look at the state of our handgun. Okay. We need to make a new big bore handgun. Let's make a new machine gun. What else was looking in bad shape? My gloves. Combat boots. They're fine for now. Coffin. I want to go back to using the coffin again. I wish it didn't take up so much freaking space. That is the only thing that sucks. I guess during times where we're not carrying materials, we could probably load the coffin up again, but yeah, having the coffin is so nice. It's nice having like this extra off-road like vehicle that you can bring out from your off-roader. Wait, it says I have a machine gun still? Where is it? Didn't I just destroy it? Do I have an extra one? Okay, we definitely want the big bore handgun. What else did I destroy? I've already forgotten it. Gloves. Gloves. Was that it? Just the machine gun, the handgun, and the gloves. So we have another big machine gun? Is it in my truck? We do. It's right there. Okay. I want to try this. So this is how we're able to make the bigger packages. So if I do this, place in backpack. Yeah, okay, cool. So that combined all of them to create one super big extra large.
Cheers as always. Stay safe out there.
That would be definitely very, very handy if you started having too much. If you were getting to the 500 limit in here. It would be insane if we got to the 500 limit in here. We have a lot of extra space in the Magellan right now. Are we getting a bunch of SS messages? SSS messages? Oh, it's pretty full though. 275. We're beyond half capacity in our Magellan. That's pretty crazy. It's because we have a bunch of extra, like, we have tons of chemicals and resin and stuff. We need to go, we need to go upgrade we need to go build the monorails. Let's see, we got like a bunch of these. I like the idea of combining the extra larges with the other ones. To get super large ones, which is great. It's interesting that the game has it set up to be able to do that, though. Although I just realized we have larges and then we have other larges, too. I'm assuming I did this. Did I create these other larges? I mean, if I'm wearing the skeleton, the Boca skeleton, couldn't I do more of these stacks? Look at this. I can get them up to 900 on the special alloys. Madness. Couldn't do that. Now hold on. Why did this large and this medium not stack? Why are those not stacking? I don't know. I have no idea. So we got other larges. Let's try grabbing a couple extra larges. Created one 900 and we created a 840. Alright, we can't take too much time. I said that I should be trying to do this as we go, so I don't have to do it later on. But, yeah. I love that we can make 900 special alloys, though. That's crazy. I mean, look at this difference. The standard special alloy is 480, and we can make 900s? Madness. Madness. I'm gonna try to grab a bunch. I'm gonna grab a whole bunch. Okay, we couldn't do that. Way too many. Way too many. We created 4 210s. All right. Anyway, but yeah, our private logger is actually getting really full. We're at 274 now, so we're sitting about the same. About the same. Yeah, we need to make sure we're doing that. If we're purposefully going out to build roads, building the monorails, we definitely need to start doing this. So yeah. Thanks, Dylan. I would never, ever, ever have realized that was happening. I probably would have been confused why every once in a while I'd have some that were strange numbers, and I would never figure it out. All right, we gotta check our SSSS. Oh my gosh, look. We've got so many animal reports. The emu's taking a shine to us. We finished checking out the timefall-resistant emu you brought us. Doesn't look like any of its parasitic chiral microbes have spread to other animals. Emu's really loving life here. Come say hi sometime. I have not been saying hi to the animals. We should have done that before we left. I guess we still can. We're still here. Koala's in Dreamland. Koala you rescued is currently asleep, clinging to one of the eucalyptus trees. Clinging and chilling. One of the eucalyptus trees we've got here. Koalas sleep for more than half a day. It's pretty impressive. If you're lucky enough to find one awake, be sure to capture the moment in a photo. Aww. I mean, we found the one on the ground. That's how we captured one. We caught one in a tree. I have no idea how we did it. We didn't knock it out of the tree. We just managed to get kind of up close enough, apparently, in the tree to pull it out. And then we found one on the ground that looked like it was asking for food or to be picked up, one or the other. Big prickly ball. Yeah, the echidnas. Long-nosed porcupines. Echidnas curl themselves up into a ball whenever they sense danger. Watch closely and you'll sometimes see the prickly ball twitching a little bit. It's so cute. Don't touch it, though. Those spines are very pointy. Now she tells us. After we already caught it. The smiling quokka. Check out that smile. No wonder quokkas are known as the happiest animals on the planet. Top tip for snapping a smiling quokka. Be patient and wait for them to come to you. They're way too quick to chase. We've chased all of them, and we've caught all of them. More power to you. There's nothing better for cheering me up than the latest post from the animal shelter. Wombat's butt. I touched the wombat's butt when I was giving it a checkup. That thing's as hard as bone. I've heard wombats use their butts to defend themselves, but still I was shocked. Yeah, don't they like burrow into holes and they keep their butts on the on the outside. They got hard asses. Wombats are a bunch of hard asses. Emu's fancy feet. Rescued emus running around the shelter without a care in the world. Emus are similar to ostriches, but the shape of their feet are totally different. Emus have 3 toes with claws on them, kind of like dinosaurs. So be careful not to get kicked by them. They are dinosaurs. Let's not beat around the bush here. Come on. They're dinosaurs. They're just our modern day dinosaurs. How do you normally get close enough to do medical checks on stuff? We just try to be as careful as possible, but if necessary, we sometimes use tranquilizers to put them to sleep. Why don't you guys just use like a keychain like you gave me? It seems to be working. The lyrebird dance. Lyrebird Sam rescued has started dancing. I guess it's just happy to say it's safe at last. It looks stunning when it opens its wings. No wonder that's part of its mating ritual. Let's not forget its talent up for mimicry. I think we were. That's what we were hearing. We were hearing the lyrebird. I said, what did I say? What did I say? Did I say mockingbird? That is totally what we were hearing. We were hearing the lyrebird when we thought we were hearing video game sounds. Honestly, it's probably got more talents than I do. Amazing. Sounds like a true artist. Yeah, we gotta go. Let's go look at the animals while we're here. Speaking of animals, girls are going nuts. Luna's trying to figure out how to lay next to her sister, but she's having trouble. She's trying to figure it out. Nova's right here. Our darkness. Well, Luna's making it work. I mean, she's squishing her sister's head. She's like, this is good. This is good. I can lay here. Are you okay, Nova? Are you alright? Are you comfy? She's like, yeah, this is fine. Her butt is nice and soft. I don't know how this is comfy for Nova. This is her head right here, and Luna's literally, it looks like she's sitting right on top of it. Nova is kind of a troublemaker. I don't know, Luna's definitely more hyperactive, but Nova's the one who is constantly getting into things. Going places she shouldn't be going. She's too curious. She's the curious cat, basically. She's the stereotypical curious cat. But they're both sweet girls. Oh my gosh, I gotta show you a picture that Cleo sent me of the two of them. Hopefully I backed it up. I don't think I backed it up. Hold on, let me get it. Back it up real quick. Hey. Noah's like, don't lick me. Don't lick me. I don't need a bath. Let's see. is. I found it. So, Cleo was having a little bit of fun with ChatGPT. She ended up creating this. So good. There they are. Nova on the left, Luna on the right. Look how magical they are. They're wonderful. They're so wonderful. It's so magical. Can I make this bigger without warping it? Ridiculous. Nova and Luna on their magical journeys, magical adventures. As long as they're not fighting each other right now. Luna's trying to bathe herself and bathe Nova, and Nova's not happy about it. Alright. Anyways, yeah, let's go check out the animals real quick before we leave. Look at them all. They're so many. I want to be able to pet them. Can we pet them? We can like them.
The iconic kangaroo is a marsupial native to the Australian continent. Found all throughout Australia, this animal is capable of hopping at speeds in excess of 60 kilometers an hour. Vehicular accidents involving kangaroos have been recorded in the past. Please keep this in mind when driving.
Aww. He's laying down. I wish it wouldn't keep blinking. Is there a setting I can change so they don't blink when you're in close proximity like this? Yeah, whenever we get close to an animal, it blinks.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
The backs of echidnas are covered in short hair and longer spines. Take care not to step on these creatures when attempting to capture them.
Handy. This one's for you.
It's coming up to us.
Oh, that's right. Let's just sit here for a second and meditate.
Oh no, it's playing the sad music again. Is there not a way to turn off the auto music when we rest? Playing that freaking sad music anytime we rest. Oh look, it's doing it. It's making the the video game sounds. Or it's not video game sounds, it's like What is it supposed to be doing? It's mimicking like a power tool or something, right? What is it mimicking? Doo, 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 doo. It sounds like laser guns to me. Is it mimicking laser guns?
Thanks for the help. Been in handy.
Yeah, that's what we were hearing when I was like, why am I hearing video game noises?
The lyrebird's most distinctive
It's talking.
feature is its large, lacy tail feathers. They make up nearly half of its entire body length.
Do it again. No, don't run. It was saying something to us.
The animal shelter provides care for vulnerable and isolated creatures. Should you encounter such a specimen, please secure and deliver them to the shelter facility or any other nearby facility. Your assistance with this matter is greatly appreciated.
I think he was. Was he mimicking speech a moment ago? The bloody narrator was talking over him. Of course, it's not going to do it now.
The lyrebird is
It did it again. I don't think it was speech. I don't know what it was.
all manner of sounds. This includes other birds, the sounds of machinery, and human voices.
Look. Feces. Why is this marked? Is this feces? What am I picking up? Oh, that was not feces. It was chirocrystals? It looked like feces. Is one of these animals pooping chiral crystals? I think I'm picking up chiral poo. Look, there's the emu.
Thanks for the help. This one's for you.
Yeah, I told Cleo that she needs to do Zoe and Milo. She said she'll work on it when she gets a
Is
chance.
a flightless bird that possesses extremely powerful legs. They can reach running speeds in excess of 50 kilometers an hour.
There's another one.
Thank you kindly. This one's for you.
Where's the koalas? Here's the Tasmanian devil.
Thank you kindly. This one's for you.
All right, MP. Good night. Good night. Good night. I'm sorry we started so late today. Like I said, I almost called the stream off. It's not telling me about the Tasmanian devil. It's told me about every other animal. We actually don't know anything about them.
Save for patches of white on their chest and rear. Their vocalizations have
He's
been
listening to
described
me.
as an unnerving screeching.
Good night, MP. Good night. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. We don't see you on Saturdays sometimes. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. Wombat.
Somebody lend me a hand.
Oh.
Been in handy. This one's for you.
Aw, he's so cute. Show us your hard butt. Get out of the bushes. Narrator, tell us about the wombat. Oh, I scared him.
Please refrain from touching the animals. Contact with humans may endanger their lives by exposing them to disease and contaminants.
He didn't tell me about the wombat. And now the wombat's running away. Oh, the thumping. We were hearing the emu. I think. Alright, where's the koalas? There's one. Is it asleep?
Thank you kindly. Been in handy. Thank you kindly.
Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Sweet girls. They're yin-yang in it right now. I need to take a picture of them. I'm just doing animals today. They're not actually playing the game.
Koalas are arboreal animals that consume eucalyptus leaves as their primary food source. On average, they spend 18 to 20 hours of every day sleeping.
Sweet girls. Sweet girls. Send that to Cleo. This has become like a routine. Sending her photos. That motion thing off of it.
He's a quick breather.
I second that.
Not if you're gonna play sad music. Yep. There they are. That's what I'm looking at. Right below me. Sweet girls. Sweet girls. They love each other. Even if sometimes they annoy each other, they love each other. So yeah, we didn't get all information. Yeah, I wish it wouldn't blink like this. Is this just my scanner, the way it works? Like how we have enemies near us? I mean, we've already rescued these animals. Do we really need their outlines to blink? It's useful when we're trying to find animals. Not really necessary for the ones we've already rescued. Alright, I think we've looked at every animal type that we rescued. We have not liked every animal we've rescued, which is it's fine. We don't need to do that. But I think every animal type we've come across. What's going on over here? Kangaroo, why are you in the ground? Oh my gosh. It's a rare.
Been in handy. This one's for
Roo.
you.
Burrowing itself into the ground. This place is nice. Alright. Enough. Enough farting around. Let's get back to it. I like that they look different. That they're all not just like copy and paste. This one's darker.
Thanks for the help. Thank you.
Didn't like my likes. Ran away. Yeah, that one kangaroo was like a tan color. Alright, so we gotta go drop off these deliveries. We took the animal shelter deliveries, but we gotta come back. We gotta not forget to come back and get the other ones. Now let's repair.
Patched up and good to go.
Oh, they're like extreme yin-yanging it. Okay, so we're gonna drop off the stuff in Rainbow Valley, try to get the stars up for the birds. Just because. Ah, shoot. Ran over some power rodents. Kill that thing! Oh man, we can't run it over? It's either that or I missed it. Oh, we just picked up more bird feed. That was a weird coincidence.
That's the way.
Oh, I forgot to turn that share audio thing off in the settings. I don't know if it's actually going to help me or not, but we might as well. See, this, choose whether or not to play sounds from shared structures. Yeah, maybe. I mean, most of them are R's, right? So I don't know if it'll actually affect it. I see you, Nova. You're a good girl.
I see you've returned. Reviewing the order information. The contents haven't. You are a credit to your profession, my friend. But we hold you in the highest regard. Oh, your on-site allocation of
Now displaying your current agreed.
I was thinking you might find this useful. If you think so too, it's yours.
I don't know. Yeah, I think that's what I've discovered. I think that's all that was happening. It's just that people were upgrading my structures. Now that we're in offline mode, that's not going to happen anymore, but it'd be nice if there was a setting just to stop that from happening in general.
This
But
is
maybe
a
that'll do
special
it.
accessory in the shape of an electrobiome. You'll find it increases your battery capacity a little bit when clipped to your backpack. A teensy little bit, that is. I tell you how it works, but I honestly don't know. Still, sometimes a small boost can make a big difference. We'll keep looking for other ways to help you out.
Order completed. Well done.
We're using... We could take out the Kuoka keychain now. I mean, we don't... The animal shelter's at 5 stars, so we probably won't make a priority of trying to capture animals anymore. Unless it's a new animal. Definitely going to capture new animal types.
Done.
What does it mean a tiny bit longer? I need numbers, because otherwise I wouldn't mind taking this, boosting your stamina. We'll try it. We'll try it. No idea if I'll even notice that it's working, but we'll try it. Man, the musician's almost done. Look at him. Should we deliver this? He isn't stuck. There was somebody we went to that was stuck. Oh, I want to do these. I want to do these while we're down here, but I don't... I'm going to get sidetracked so hard. We'll put a pin. We'll put a pin in this. I kind of want to do this, though. The musician's right there. We might as well do this. Oh, this is an express one. Okay, the birds can wait. We'll do this real quick.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Hey, Sam. It's really great to see you again. Let me just check the orders.
stars.
Sam, you're the best of the best. And I want you to accept this.
What? I heart BB. See, that'd be a fun patch to put on. There's a bunch of patches I want to put on.
I went and raised the limit on the materials you can access here. So that...
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Seriously? Wow. I still can't believe you've come to visit me so many times. You know, I've used my connections to share all kinds of weapons data with you, but if I had my wish, we'd live in a world without any weapons. Instead of guns and knives, we could take up instruments and jam with each other. Wouldn't that be cool? Music is a medium that can unite people. If we could jam, I bet you and me would put on a wonderful show. By the way, if you're ever feeling really tired, you're always welcome to stay here. Oh, and I've got another killer tune for you. Guaranteed to soothe your ka and ha like nothing else. Keep on keeping on, Sam.
Order complete.
Keep on keeping on, buddy. So, I take it they removed the function where you get stars added to your pant leg when you get 5 stars. That's kind of a bummer. I liked that. I liked having some kind of acknowledgement for you reaching 5 stars. Is there any reason to reach 5 stars in this one outside of getting the final rewards at each location? Is there an achievement or a trophy or anything? Yeah, I really liked that feature from the first game, having the stars get added to your uniform. So that's it's kind of a bummer if it was removed. Let's see here. I know that they have like the little symbols. I don't know what they are. Little sarcophagus symbols inside your room. But those just get added when you add a facility, which is kind of meaningless, considering most of the facilities you add via the story anyways, you're going to add them no matter what. Okay. Alright, so at least there is a purpose for trying to 5-star everybody. So I haven't been wasting my time. Oh, I guess we should have checked his orders.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Yeah, they should, instead of having those sarcophagus popping up on your wall for every facility you've connected, they should have that be for every 5 stars you've been. I'd take that. You go to your room enough times that it's a nice little visual indicator for something like that. But there was definitely something very, very rewarding and gratifying about every time you got a 5-star, it added another star to your pant leg. I very much enjoyed it. And it's something so small and simple. It's curious why they didn't bother with it. Oh, I meant to get the ceramics from him. I left behind them at the musician. Doggone it. We didn't have any other packages that we had to deliver the musician, did we? Hopefully not.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
We'll have more work for you.
Order completed. Well done.
You have done a staggering amount of work on our behalf.
Now displaying your current Porter.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Well done. Got a lot of stuff here.
Sparkling.
You know what?
Gotcha.
Alright, you genius birds. I got all this food for you. Nothing but bird feed.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
More bird feed. Oh, come on. Come on. It's because of that freaking gap. We should have. We should have just done 1 and 2. It probably would have done it, wouldn't it have? They capped it, man. They capped it. I thought for sure it wasn't gonna do. Oh, it's okay, girls. Strangely enough, Milo is currently laying right next to Zoe. I don't know why. He knows that she doesn't like it. It's okay, girls. They did not like that. Yeah, very strange. It's curious even for him. It'd be more weird. It would be weirder if Zoe did it, I guess. Zoe, it's all right. He's just wanting to lay next to you. Keep warm. He must have bathed or touched her or something because she freaked out. And that in turn caused Nova and Luna to freak out. Luna, it's okay. Luna, she's not going to be happy you investigating. That's going to make her even more mad. Oh, I can show you guys. Yeah, shoot. What the heck? Let's see. Yeah, so there they are. Very surprising. I don't know why. Yeah, Zoe's super extraterritorial. And she probably likes Milo the least of all the cats. And yet he came over and laid down next to her. And I remember her kind of growling a little bit when he first came over, but then she just kind of dealt with it. But yeah, he must have touched her or something. She was not happy. Sweet girl. She's going back to sleep, though. I would love for her to just start chilling out more. She's too old to be this stressed all the time. But yeah, she gets along better with the girls than Milo. She's still territorial around everybody other than Cleo and myself, but she doesn't mind the girls as much as Milo. All right. I'm a little bummed because actually, you know what? Can we test it? We can reload. Yeah. Let's reload.
Order completed.
We can totally test if it's true or not. Let's see. Let's test this. Is this right when we got to the birds? Let's see. Or is this right after we dropped the last?
Access the delivery.
Cool. All right, we can test it right now. Let's see. So one of these should put us into the final star. But let's see if the game had blocked us from getting that other star. Well, that wasn't worth very much, was it? Ooh, I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. We're exactly 4.5 stars right now. Let's see.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Come on, baby. Give us that 5 stars. Yeah! We got it.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Hey Sam, thanks for being so kind to my friends here. I'm pretty sure you're their new favorite person. I was hoping to repay the favor with a small gift, if that's all right.
Is the gift your hologram? We're also getting a Rainbow Lorikeet hologram. Is it going to be life size? I want it to be giant. Aww. We got a patch that we'll never use. I like it though. See, well, I would totally put that patch on. I don't have a place for my freaking patches. We're just gonna have to sacrifice one of our ammo, our backup ammos, so we can just put a bunch of patches on.
And if you ever need a place to stay, my door's always open. I know for a fact my lorikeets would appreciate your company.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright. Well, we got a couple facilities to 5 stars coming down. Well, no, we got 3. We got 3 of the facilities down here to 5 stars. If only we could have gotten the Rainbow Valley to 5 stars. Alright, as much as I want to just keep getting facilities up to 5 stars to build more roads, we're going to go ahead and head over and do the first main order for the night. You could just make a game that is nothing but futuristic setting where you make deliveries to facilities and repair roads. And I'd be happy. I'd be content. I could play that game. Alright, we gotta remember to stop by the animal shelter to get that order for the... what is she called again? The metagenomicist? Can you imagine if you awarded a delivery company 5 stars and then they just stopped making deliveries to you because you already awarded them the 5 stars? Nobody would ever give anybody 5 stars. Or they would make it incredibly difficult. Did we already recover all the mats from in here? Yes. Alright, so we gotta get this back. We're gonna go the way we came. I can't remember how many minutes there were. We'll figure it out. Should be easier to get there now that the Magellan's not going to be in the way. Oh yeah, look at that. See what I mean? It's like that space above our equipment is just teasing us. Or let us put it on the equipment. Let us put patches on any equipment that just has leather. You could totally fit a patch on each of those grenade pouches. Right here. Right there. Bop. No, I don't want to replace it. Got it.
Order accepted. Thank you. Hands off to you, my friend.
Hats off to you guys. Make sense to go back to the road, or should we skip the road? Ah, little go guys, we don't have time to stop. There's some more. Look at them all. There's so many. And we can't run them over. We go left? I mean, we can. Okay, it's fine. Ah, shoot! Spoilers! Now... Was it left? No, we're going right ahead. Dead ahead. Just gonna barely get there. Yeah, not having the Magellan in the way right here. Magellan Park's in a terrible spot.
Thanks for coming in this dismal weather. I'll
Metagenomicist.
review the status of orders right away. This is a shock. I can't believe you were that fast.
I'm assuming you set the time limit. Can't believe you actually did it. I was just doing it as a joke.
Shame the weather's still bad. Try to take shelter when you can.
Order completed. Well done.
Luna did come back, but she's right there. Can't really see her. She did come back. She's laying on my legs instead, though. Alright. Let's take on this main order. Wasn't there another order we were going to take here? Oh, we probably already took it. Oh, it was a recovery mission, wasn't it? Alright, so main order.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Sam's next destination, the F5 East Distribution Center, is being eroded by the tar and in danger of total submersion. To save the facility, Sam must urgently deliver a consignment of chiral microbes. Which, let's see. Your next port of call, F5 East Distribution Center, located near the city of Lakeside Fort Knott, which was destroyed in a void out. Fallout of this void out has put the distribution center and its surroundings in danger of being swallowed up by the tar. The metagenomicist has proposed using chiral microbes to prevent this from happening, since some specimens are known to have tar absorption and coagulation properties. Deploying chiral microbes might be the only way to save the F5 East Distribution Center from the encroaching tar. Deliver all the chiral microbes to the F5 East Distribution Center to save the facility, allowed to become connected to the chiral network. Oh, we shall. We shall. Now, we got BT territory all the way through. Kinda wish I replaced my mortar back with a normal gun. Maybe we should do that. Like I said, I haven't even really tested the mortar at all on anything, but it doesn't seem like a good BT weapon. But the machine gun's been pretty handy against BTs. As long as we're able to fight one at a time. Alright. Let's roll out. Should we have brought the coffin? Should we have made a coffin? Because we don't have any stuff with us. I was pondering whether or not we should load up with stuff. Because if we come upon, like, any roads or monorail... What is going on down here? What's this? Yeah, we could bring the coffin. We got the space for it. Screw it, let's bring it. Just in case we need it for some reason. Coffin, go! Wait, was all that... Did she have all that? I don't have space for it. Why don't I have space for it? What do we have in... Yeah, offload it. That's fine. What do we have in our truck right now? Is it the materials that we're bringing? Is it really taking up that much space? Oh, we never dropped off this stuff in the Magellan. Did we claim everything from here too? I think we did. Okay, so we actually were able to create... I think we were able to create the board because we still had that stuff in our inventory. Hi, Zoe. You want to come lay down between the girls? You could lay down right here and they wouldn't mind. Yeah. If you weren't the grumpy guys, everybody would be at peace. Alright, we're going to leave the coffin here for the moment. Gotta unload all these mats. How did we forget to load these in? Where did we get these mats from? Rainbow Valley? I don't know. Letting our truck get.
Let's get a move on.
So yeah, am I crazy, or does the percentage in the cargo capacity down in the bottom right does not account for the coffin, which is super weird to me. We got a bunch of stuff for other people too. We got stuff for the architect we should probably try to drop off. Try to remember that. Yeah, we do have a monorail like right here. But that's easy enough to build at some point. Yeah, are we going to be dealing with timefall the whole way there? We have to be. If there's 2 BT sections en route, it's going to be completely rainy. We could try to go over the mountains, but that would be insane, right? Would it make sense to try to go across right here? I mean, maybe. We could try, I guess. Let's see, how steep of a hill is right here? Whoa! Okay. That's pretty steep. Okay, so we should have gone this way, probably. Alright, screw it. Let's go to the left. Not gonna be good. Where am I right now? Yeah, it's still too steep here. We might have to go all the way around. If we're going over here, we might as well try to go over the... No, that'd be dumb. Screw it. We're gonna go around and we're just gonna come down. We're not going through the snow. We're still gonna have to deal with the time fall. Maybe we can score some gold BTs through the BT area. Oh, we've entered snow territory. Shoot, man, can we even get up this? It's got a small river, small creek here. I think we can go this way. Trying. Come on. You can do it. Alright, I don't think you can do it. There we go. So dark. Why did we do this at night? Gosh, I love the glowing lights in the snow, though. Looks so nice. So, are we looking at this slope right here? Would it be crazy if we went this way? It would be crazy, wouldn't it? But the slope actually doesn't look too bad. BTs or crazy mountains? We gotta go to the BTs.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Yeah, that was a waste of a battery.
Enough already.
how bumpy this terrain is.
I'm stretching my legs.
Who calls for comfort?
I have not encountered any BTs yet. We went through this entire area. Shoot! Here we go again! Crap! Oh, look at all these buildings that came out. Am I avoiding BT fights by just backing out of Tar when it comes out? There's no big BT again. I don't want to go straight through though, but we could totally go around it. Or we could go right. Am I avoiding big BT fights? Actually, I don't know if I can go around it to the right. Do we go in and fight? Man, we can't afford having our vehicle sitting in the rain. We're currently at 45% durability. We don't have time to do this. This is when you're meant to test it. What about my truck? My truck is gonna get destroyed. All right, we're gonna try. Let's see. All right. Yeah, see, this is what our Odra deck was doing on the last tar pit, but nothing ever came out. Come on. Oh, maybe it was wandering around and we just didn't see it. Do you think maybe it was like wandering around behind some rocks and we just never saw the damn thing? That'd be crazy. Actually, you know what? Let's get our shotgun up. Oh, what? Multiple. Not good. Why is there so many? Get up, Sam. Get up.
Are you injured, Sam? Sam, now! This is your chance to turn that monster into a VT crystal you can use later.
I'm kind of...
Your EX capture grenade.
All right. Where are they? Oh, there it is.
Toss it down its throat.
Which one? Which one? I can't see their health bars. I don't know which one it is. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. Which? Not that one. That one, over there. All right, he's running to the right now. Bloody hell. I can pick up the crystal right now and use it? Where is it? Oh, it's down here. Summon.
Good job.
BT Bestia! Where is it? Wait, that's my guy. I thought they said it was gonna be white. He doesn't really look white. I guess he's got a white face. Get him! Oh, shoot. We need to throw this in his mouth too. Don't kill him. Not yet. Oh, shoot. Doggone it. No, he's gonna kill it before I can get it. I shouldn't have summoned it. I want to get the other guys. No, just one? What is going on with the music? Why is the music playing like this? So I only need to capture one of each kind? I wish he was completely white. Yeah, when they were describing that it was going to be like a white BT, I assumed it was going to be like, well, like the white BT we saw in the last game. Yeah, I wish he wasn't... It's just like his face. His face was the only thing that was white. So there's no advantage for capturing more than one of those? There's no reason to do it again? Although when we captured the one, did it not drop a bunch of crystals like this? Is that the trade-off? You get the white crystal, but not any other Kyle crystals? Whoa! Alright, jeez.
Come on.
Okay. Well, now I wonder what creature I left behind in that previous tar pit. Not that I had the capture grenades yet, so I wouldn't have been able to do it. Gosh, look at the state of our freaking truck. Can this thing even drive? How bad is it? It's at 19%. Thank goodness killing them stopped the rain. Drive around this rust bucket. Shoot. I want to pick up the stuff, but not the weapons. No! No! That's fine.
What's that one?
I like this area when it's not bleak and raining.
That one.
The truck was falling apart. If I had let that fight go any longer, man. Well, we gotta get that. Yeah. Should we take the coffin board out for a ride? Let's go get the center first, and then we'll take the coffin board down here. Oh, bloody hell. And it's starting to rain again. We really got to get up there.
Gotcha.
Wowzer!
Alright, where are we going? Up there. Almost there. We can make it. We can make it. Just towing all my cargo.
That's the place, huh?
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside.
How much does that deteriorate more? Alright, still 90%.
Decontamination in progress. Welcome, Sam.
Delivery! Ah, Nova. So relaxed.
Sam, hey there, buddy. I was hoping I'd get to see you. It's me. Don't act like you've forgotten. Well, you didn't think it was Igor, did you? Anyway, guess I better process that cargo of yours.
Victor Frank is here in Australia.
Seeing flawless cargo like this makes me wonder how you did it. I can't wait to show everyone. I don't even know how many times you've come to my rescue, Sam. All right, it's time for you to do you-know-what.
It has an anti-BT effect, making it easier to escape from gazers and watchers. Are BTs going to be any threat at all if we've got the keychain and this suit? The keychain has already made us very unnoticed by them. Or is it just for when they grab you? Is that all it's doing? It's just making it so they can't be grabbed and we can escape away from them more easily? Does the grenade launcher feel redundant when we already have grenades on our shotgun and our assault rifle? I'm going to assume it's more powerful, does more damage. The cargo catapult. Structure that launches batches of cargo over long distances. Parachute can be deployed in midair, allowing you to adjust its landing location. Yeah, this is something else that we didn't ever really use. I think we built one. We built one single one in the first game. Never really used it. It's a fun idea. I just can't picture me taking the time to build one and then use it. How far can they shoot?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We should try using it to launch grenades, at the very least.
You're a real lifesaver, you know? I'm guessing you saw the Tar Lake out west of here, yeah? That's where the settlement known as Lakeside Fort Knott used to be. Whole place got wiped clean off the map by a void out. And since that day, the tar's been eating away at this facility. Some weirdness with the currents, or at least that's what folks are saying. But with the stuff you just brought me, I might just be able to keep the tar corrosion at bay. Finally. I shared some data with you as well. Feast your eyes on these grenade launcher and cargo catapult schematics, both new and improved designs. You'll find they're a damn sight better than stuff you used to use back in the UCA. Recently, folks living here have been talking about this group of guys in red they saw creeping around. Got something to do with Higgs, more likely than not. One more thing that's had us worried these days. But now that you're here, I think we can all finally take a breath. Before I forget, got a new suit design to give you as a gift. One favored by a prepper back in the UCAs, you may recall. Try it on for size, why don't you?
How have you improved it?
Well, the grenade launcher has been configured to fire MP shells. Human, mech, BT, doesn't matter. You can use it against all types of enemies. Now, the cargo catapult still does exactly what you'd expect. Lets you fling containers to the tops of mountains and whatnot. However, you can now also use catapults to launch certain throwable weapons as projectiles. After launching a payload, you can use a catapult pod's integrated camera to tweak trajectory and aim for a specific point of impact. It's a way of attacking targets in hostile areas from a good, safe distance. Pretty cool, right? This stuff will come in handy, I'm sure of it.
Tell us about the Void Out.
It happened sometime after I arrived with one of the early expeditions. The giant BT showed up, made contact with the resident, and boom, Void Out. Same old story. Massive Void Outs happen in the UCA too, remember? Or maybe you don't. Chiral network coverage was somehow unaffected. But unfortunately, thousands of people were caught in the explosion. And you know, every time this happens, I can't help but think about Igor.
And the guys in red?
Something like that. I suspect it was a squad of ghost mechs myself. I heard about you shutting down that weapons factory, but arms and ammo are still finding their ways into the hands of bad guys, aren't they? So Higgs is still stirring up trouble behind the scenes, I presume. We're attempting to develop methods to help folks put a stop to his activities. And the weapon data we shared with you is one of the products of our efforts. I tell you, a world where we don't need these damn things can't come soon enough. But on the bright side, we at least have some researchers who are based at Lakeside Fort Knott helping us out here. And if you're up for it, maybe you can help us with our work too. This is just how it went down back in the UCA. We think we were done for. Then the man who delivers shows up. Truth is, you're the reason I volunteered for the advanced expedition. The reason I was able to keep going. I figured if I did, I might get a chance to see you again. That BB pod you're carrying is different than I remember. Doesn't have my brother's keepsake attached anymore either. But hey, life's not just about things. Promise me you'll never forget Igor, Sam. He's gone, but he still feels so close, you know? Sorry. We should probably talk about work. An order with your name on it just came in. A request from a guy not far from here who spends his days fishing in the tar. Come to think of it, I believe he's one of the precious few survivors of the Lakeside Fort Knott Void Out. It's filed under sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Take a gander and see what you think. Right. I'll leave you to it. Keep on keeping on.
Fine work as always, Sam. Now come back to this ship and get some rest. Also, we've identified what may be a ghost mech outpost. I'd like you on standby. Your next order might be a dangerous one.
Order completed. Well done.
Ghost mech outpost.
This delivery is courtesy of you?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Can't be safe or easy to travel in this weather, but I'm sure it's nothing Sam the man can't handle. Peace.
Okay. We drove right by him. This seems like a job for the coffin. We should totally do it. But we are going to... How much cargo is it? Oh, it's 204. Can we do that on the... Can we do that on the coffin? 6 larges? We could switch to our Boca skeleton and see if it makes a difference. We should... I want to try it. We're going to try it just for fun. Whoopsie. Yeah, we're gonna have to leave the coffin here for a moment. I'm hearing some thunder. Will my coffin stay up here if we go downstairs? Guess we're gonna find out. We're gonna put that... We're gonna put the data scientist photo on the other wall to balance out the scary picture we have behind us when we wake up. We need to move it slightly to the right, I feel like. What? When did we get this? Was this one of the ones he sent of our cat, of his cat? I don't remember it. It's Nova. Darkness. Pure darkness. I say hello darkness to Nova almost every day. Hello darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Perfect. No, I didn't mean to go to sleep. Cause the vision softly creeping. That's her right there. Softly creeping. Left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. There we go. We'll have the artist's creepy picture on one side, and we'll have the data scientist's overly happy on the other side. Although, what other image options do we have? When did we get this? Illustrations by Junji Ito? Who gifted us this? This might be too much. This might be too much.
Good morning, Sam. Why don't you...
I'll kill you, doll man. I'll kill you. Here, let's catch up on our corpus real quick. While the drawbridge were busy looking into Neil Vana's past, Sam delivered a consignment of chiral microbes to the East Distribution Center, saving it from being swallowed. Well, that is what we are going to do. Prepper known as the Fisherman lives to the north. Here, we'll read this in a second. Let's get this. It's Victor Frank, Bridges staff member who used to work at Port Knot City in the UCA. Victor is the older brother of Igor Frank, the corpse disposal technician who was caught in a void out when helping Sam transport a body for incineration from Central Knot City. Before he died, he entrusted Sam to look after his BB, who Sam took to calling Lou. A Luden's key ring attached to Sam's BB pod was a keepsake from Igor. Victor asked Sam to take it with him on his travels as a way of honoring his brother's memory. After the UCA was established, Victor left Port Knot City to work at a UCA research lab only for it to be destroyed in a void out. It was so destructive, tight movement restrictions were imposed in the hope of preventing a similar void out from ever striking again. Away at the time, Victor was left unscathed and for want of work joined the APAC Advanced Expedition to Australia. But his bad fortune continues when the closest city to the distribution center where he now works, Lakeside Fort Knot, was also struck by a void out, claiming the lives of many of Victor's friends. You would start thinking you had bad luck. You had some kind of bad voodoo following you around. His next reward is boots, suitable for all situations. Yeah, the fact that we didn't respond about the keychain being gone, he's probably insulted that we took it off. Well, that's probably what he thinks. Oh, so you're the key ring that I asked you to take with you. You decided to get rid of it, did you? We just don't say a word. Not a single word. Got new added on notes to this. While many varieties of chiral microbes exist, this type was found appears to affect the time flow of time flow. Just like regular microorganisms, chiral microbes are invisible to the naked eye. Preliminary investigations have revealed that they can be found in a wide variety of habitats, exhibit a vast range of behaviors. Chiral microbes analyzed by the chronobiologist and the metagenomicist do indeed appear to have some kind of effect on the flow of time. Those brought to the East Distribution Center showed signs of tar absorption and coagulation. While much research remains to be done, it seems likely that chiral microbes are to be found in all sorts of places that have a connection to the other side, such as BT areas and the tar currents. The East Distribution Center, once standing on the shores of a large body of water, Lakeside Fort Knot, was destroyed in a calamitous void out. Underground tar currents combined with the underlying topography to produce an enormous sinkhole in which a gigantic tar lake formed. Although the F5 East Distribution Center was not damaged in the void out, the tar continued to erode the ground on which it is situated. And at one point, it was at serious risk of submersion. This crisis was averted thanks to chiral microbes, which absorb, solidify, and then excrete liquid tar. According to Victor, the natural disasters that are affecting Australia are of a different order of magnitude to those which afflicted the North American continent. If the balance between the beach and the earth below is not restored, such catastrophes are likely to continue. Yeah, we'll try it at some point. Like I said, if only just to have some fun lobbing some grenades into some bandits. I like the idea of parachuting down grenades right on top of them. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, did we get it with this upgrade? Yeah, this is the painting. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about this. Look at her face right in the middle of our back. Is her face anywhere else, or is it just in the back there? Oh, nope, it's on our elbows. We got her face right there on our left elbow. She's all over the place. I don't know how I feel about this. I liked the idea of the description, but it's kind of strange, isn't it? Screw it, we're gonna put on our squares. So these are just alternatives. They both say snow and asphalt, and these ones both say muddy or mossy. These both are unique. Desert yellow is unique. The black cam is unique, rocky or muddy. See, I like the animal shelter one too. We would definitely do the rainbow lorikeet. We do the animal shelter. And then yeah, let me grab like something like the drawbridge. Put that nice color one right on top of the black and white one. Alas. Luna. What are you doing, girl? You chilling, stretching? Look at her stretched out here. Alright. Yeah, let's go, for the fun of it, let's take the coffin board. Oh, we should have taken a shower! We're probably stinky. We haven't taken a shower today.
Departing facility.
Man, we keep getting drop frames tonight. Got more drop frames. I'm gonna change my connection. Just for the hell of it. Hold on, there's gonna be a pause. See if this is any better. Keep an eye on it. Black says, if you haven't, I suggest you run around with the bunny hat on, if only just for a little bit. Ugh, why? It's gonna do something silly. Hat in the shape of a cute white bunny rabbit, known as the Nusagi. It's given to Sam by the data scientist as a token of her gratitude. It's a testament to the Sam's ability to hop to any task with gusto. When worn, the hat slightly slows the rate at which stamina is depleted, which, that's great. It also serves as a reminder of the data scientist's own irreproachable work ethic. Pico. Pico. Where's my coffin? There it is. Okay. Now, how far are we from this place? Pretty frickin' far. Now we could put our truck in the Magellan. Although would that ruin the stars? The XP we can get from the packages that are sitting in it. I mean, we could try to rush over there and get back before our car. Do we have is there a known time frame in Death Stranding 2? How long? Because I know it's not just distance based. It's clearly time based too. How long before cargo disappears in Death Stranding 2? Now this is claiming 700 to 1,000 meters away, which might be true, but I still think there's a time element on top of it. Because we've gone really far away from gear, like really far away, and it still hasn't disappeared just yet. You'll receive a yellow on-screen warning before cargo becomes lost or becomes shared. So we should get a heads up. As soon as we see the yellow marker, we'll head back. I just realized I lost my charge cable. Oh well. If you order the Magellan to move, you'll get reduced Like's rank. If the Magellan moves as a result of the story, there's no penalty. Oh. That's nice. I was pondering moving it from here to here so we didn't lose our stuff, but then I'm like, we have so many things to drop off in it that I don't want to do that. Alright, we'll park, we're gonna park the truck. Did Sam just say Petco? We should build these monorails. Where's the Magellan? Magellan's around the corner? Oh yeah, it's right there. Petco. Should we go ahead and get the next story beat?
Becco.
All right, Sam, calm down. Is this the only reason?
Becco.
Is this the only reason you want me to put this hat on?
Becco.
Ah, shoot, we forgot to claim. Did we forget to claim? Oh, no. I think we got it. Unless this has been in here for a while. Place in private locker. Becco. Oh, no, I don't want to be wearing this during a cutscene. Oh, no! Oh my gosh. No one's gonna take us seriously. Aww, look at her trying to do all the apples. Keep at it, girl. You'll get it. That side glance. Why didn't we say anything?
Yeah. Nice.
Nice. So did she get it? She work it out? That's true, Kiss. Why are you telling us that 10 days times 8 hours equals 80 hours? Did I miss something?
Sam, based on our latest assessment,
slept well, yes? And you'll only need a short... Sam, been a while. It would seem that Tomorrow's grown more adept at wielding her powers. All that practice manipulating the temporal properties of apples has helped her to gradually refine her technique. And now she can treat you to the literal fruits of her labor, perfectly ripened ones, no less. I heard what Victor Frank said about your BB pod. You used to have a different keychain attached to it in the past? Igor. Ah, yes. The corpse disposal team member that was caught in the void out with you that time. I see now. The keychain was a memento to remember him by. I've been mulling over the words Victor said to you earlier. He's gone, but he still feels so close. There's a universal truth in that sentiment. The closer we are to people when they're alive, the stronger the bond we forge with them in our hearts. No matter how much time passes, I still feel her presence. My daughters. No doubt you feel the same about Lou. One day, Sam, when you have a moment to spare, I'd like to tell you about my daughter and the strange events that changed the course of our fates.
What happens if we don't eat the apple? Will it start to rot? I want to eat it, but I also want to see if it rots.
Bye, Sam.
Rainy. Oh, there's my hat. My bunny hat is on the wall. Has it always been on the wall? Or does it always just hang my hat? Whatever hat I happen to be wearing.
Ooh. You're wearing my scarf. You're wearing my scarf.
What? Alright, well. Apparently that confirmed that we are looking at Neil Vanna's memories.
It was him, Neil Vanna, I'm certain of it. That clearly wasn't a memory of yours. Was it some thought of Lou's, lingering in the pod? Hold on, Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number 4 years ago, but Vanna died in a void out 11 years ago. It doesn't add up.
Meaning what? That it was his memory we just saw?
He and Lou must be connected. But how?
All right. Why the weird vagueness of putting the thumb over the picture of the ID in the last vision then? That feels odd, unless we're watching a mix of memories. I don't know. It just feels strange. So apparently it was Neil Vanna's memory. After all, it's like the game was listening to our our recap. And then immediately gave us this vision. Pickle, 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 pickle. This is your fault, Dylan. You did this. You did this. Alright, let's go try to take that delivery. Oh yeah, we were gonna we were gonna do the because it's a big cargo, so we want to see if we can do it with the Boca skeleton. One of these two cats is snoring very loudly. Is it Nova? Yeah, it's Nova. She's fully limp. You limp, Luna? They are both completely passed out. You probably can't even see. Both of them will get into like a crazy deep sleep. Where they're completely lifeless. If it wasn't for the fact that they are breathing, I would think that they died.
Back up. Thanks, back up.
Oh gosh, we have new alternate callouts too.
Pecora! Go back up. Pecora! Back up. Go back up. Let's back up. Go back up. Back. Go back up. Thanks, back up. Oi, back up. Go back up. Let's back up. Oi, back up. Go back up.
All right. All right. Do we do any unique things like that for any of the others? Just read the lines, Norm. You don't get paid to ask questions. Alright, we're gonna see if we can do this. Wait, does it specify? Okay, yeah, with the skeleton at the very least and the stuff we removed, we should be able to carry it. We'll find out. No, we won't. Thank you. We probably need to reload our capture grenades. I think that's the only thing we threw, right? Was the capture grenades. We didn't use the EX grenade at all. In fact, I probably won't bother. If anything, I'll get rid of the EX grenade. We'll have 2 blood grenades. Maybe we'll do 2 blood, 2 MPs, and 1 EX capture grenade. Doggone it. Never mind. Guess we'll do that later.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Alright, let's go. Blind! Should we try going down this cliff? How good is this going down cliffs? Oh no, we can't take it across the car, can we? Oh, we can. Okay, there's just enough here. We can't go down here. But we're gonna have to drag it from here to here. Okay. And we can get the packages, so we can still do this. Here we go. Ugh. Yeah. Uh-oh. There's BTs in this area? Uh-oh. What kind of company do we got here?
Not sensing any BTs nearby. Let's move quickly and grab the cargo.
Yeah, quickly, right. Except I can't get this one up here. Oh no, the cargo's on the other side! We're gonna have to leave our coffin here. Oh, this is not gonna be simple. Man, something's gonna attack us, isn't it? I want to drag my coffin with me, but... Shoot. Maybe let's pull it over to where there's not tar. So if we need to, we can run and jump on it. I don't know, Brayden. We're on episode 8. That's the answer to your question. I don't know entirely for sure. And I don't want to know. So that's not an invitation for anybody to tell me how far I am. Ah, shoot. 2 of them are over there! Alright, hold on. Let's see if we can get these 3. I want to fight more big BTs though, because I want to collect their crystals. Yeah, Brady, you've played this. You should know how far we are. It's literally in the title of the stream. You know how far we are.
Let's catch up. Okay.
Don't say stuff like that. That's a spoiler in and of itself. Now you have me anticipating bad things happening. Is that inside the chiral network? It is. We might be able to avoid whatever's happening here, but I kind of don't want to avoid it. You know what I mean? Because like I said, if it's a new BT monster, I want to try to get it. I don't know how well this is going to work out, trying to do it this way. But it's an experiment, right? Oh, we can't ride it! Oh, that's right, we're outside. Here, come here. Question is, though, I don't think we're gonna have to climb up to get those, right? Don't blink. Don't blink like that. Oh man. Oh, I can't pick up this stuff anyways. We'd have to carry it back with our hands. We don't have a sticky gun with us, unfortunately. If we actually brought our truck, we would be able to use our sticky gun.
Okay, Sam, heads up. And we're back.
Alright, screw it. We're gonna take the coffin closer. Wait, did I just hear something come out? Heard something.
Sam, did you hear that? Sounded like a creature of some sort.
Uh-huh. Did you hear a creature, Tall Man? Well, we have all the packages. Yeah, I haven't had much use for the sticky gun this playthrough. We've been able to grab most of everything with our truck. There's a Torii gate right here. Check it out later. Come on. I don't know, I think the skeleton's helping on the coffin board. All right. Let's go. Maybe after we drop these off, should we go back to the tar pit after we drop these off?
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted.
You got it back for me. You really went out and recovered every last container. Right. Give me just a moment to check the damage. Look at how flawless it... Thank you so much. Really. All right, you...
Okay, so this covered the entire midsection too. Adhesive MP shells. Grenades stick to their target on impact and can be detonated remotely. Interesting.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
So, you hooked me up. Cheers for that. The network should help me continue my pursuit of the Lord. Yeah, him. I wager you've heard him sing out by the Tar Lake, haven't you? Private fella, rarely shows his face, but when
What?
he does appear again, it'll be a bloody catastrophe. On a scale of what happened to Lakeside Fort Knott. Catch my drift? But it's my hope that the cargo you pulled over here will prevent anything like that. So, thanks again, Sam. Oh, and the data I shared with you is for a remote detonation grenade launcher. Humans, mechs, BTs, it's good against them all. Something tells me you're gonna need it real soon.
The Lord.
The Lord of the Tar Lake, a monstrous fish, legendary round these parts.
Is that
I
who
went
was
out
going to
with some
attack
mates
us?
of mine to try and finally catch the bastard. Which is how we learned we weren't dealing with a fish at all. It's a giant BT. In fact, it used to be a pair of giant BTs. And one of them was responsible for the void out that reduced Lakeside Fort Knott to a smoking crater. Our ship went down in the chaos. My mates went down with it. I was the only survivor. Couldn't tell you how I got away from the wreck. Don't remember a thing. I woke up in the company of those twins. They're the ones who saved my life. But don't think that's the end of the story. I can still hear the Lord singing. The other BT. It's still out there. And we've got to do whatever it takes to kill it. The cargo you brought me from our ship is just the thing we need to track it down. I'll be conducting a detailed investigation. And when I've got a lead on its whereabouts, I hope I can count on your help.
So was it not the thing that we were just about to encounter? I feel like I missed something.
After firing a grenade, you can use a switch on the launcher to detonate the shell manually. Timing is everything when you're in the middle of a fight, but you can also use this function to set up traps in advance from a safe distance. Comes in quite handy for me when I need to drive off nosy chiral creatures. You should experiment with it.
Having a trank version of that would be interesting. Especially if, like, it was quiet when it released the gas.
Cheers for the help. Really, the Lord of the Tar Lake is a threat we can't afford to ignore. It's a catastrophe waiting to happen. So I will need your assistance in the future. It's not the kind of enemy I can take on alone. I'll update you when I know more. Until then, stay safe and stay in touch, mate.
So should we not go back?
Well done.
I was gonna go back. Apparently he wants me to defeat floating BTs over here. Sure. Let's do that, and then we'll take this one package. I mean, we have a delivery to bring back to that one place, so I don't know. I don't know how we want to handle this. Should we go check it out and then come back here? I mean, we could go ahead and take this, I suppose. But let's go explore the lake. Should we bring more equipment? Because I put a bunch of stuff away. Sure, why not?
Order accepted.
Our gear is not looking so great.
Thank you.
Coffin's not looking so great. How durable is our coffin right now? 50%.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Alright, we've activated something. I'm not seeing anything. What? Come on now. So is that the idea? So if we had gone through this, would there just have been nothing? So we gotta wait for him to upgrade a way for us to track the BT, and then we probably have to come back here? Is that the idea? I want a big fish BT. Alright, let's go hunt these floaters. Because there doesn't seem to be anything here. Where are the floaties? Oh, we're way north. Or south, rather. There they blow. We did it. Our coffin's not doing so great.
There we go.
We haven't gotten a warning about our cargo yet, have we? It seems to be doing okay for the moment. I think we have.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted.
Let's test the getting off and on. Yeah. You can choose which way to get off the coffin as well.
One of those stormy weather days, eh? Shame that. Let's see about the orders then. How in the hell did you accomplish this? That's...
Superhuman bullets.
I've been making progress in my work thanks to you. Let me give you a little something in return.
Backpack cover. Protects cargo in your backpack from timefall.
You need more materials, am I right?
I do, but I cannot bring them with me for the moment.
It's a cargo cover designed for use with a backpack like yours. You can use it to protect your deliveries from the degradation caused by timefall. And if you happen to take a bit of a tumble, it'll prevent your cargo from falling out of your backpack as well. Of course, there's a limit to how much cargo you can shield with it, and important pieces take priority, obviously. No doubt you'll have plenty of those, so be sure to use the cover to protect them. And just so you know, I'm making progress in my investigation into the Lord of the Tar Lake. I've finally been able to access the observational records from that cargo you went out and recovered for me. It seems the Lord doesn't usually emerge from the depths for one and all to see. I'll review the historical data on hand and try to determine what, if anything, might prompt him to reveal himself. Thanks again for your help, and be safe.
Try.
Order complete. Well done.
Thanks. Good for you, getting this cargo here.
Damn. From that tiny little delivery?
I have
What?
something you'll love. A gift I was able to prepare all
A
because of
lightweight grenade launcher. That I can get behind, sir.
you. You need more materials, am I right? Excellent. It's a lightweight remote detonation grenade launcher. Can be stored. So even
I
if
think
you
my
ditch your
coffin
pack,
is being
you can
destroyed
easily
behind
carry
me.
the launcher.
Should have
Makes
brought it
it all
aside.
more appealing, as I'm sure you'll agree. You've done so much to help support my hunt for the Lord. I know now that it's a giant BT. There are reports of these giant BTs appearing when a catcher or hunter's got its mitts on a human, or when a high-level doomed sufferer leverages their powers to summon one. But none of that tallies with the Lord's recorded sightings. There has to be some other factor that causes it to appear. And my next objective is to identify what that factor is. I hope I can continue to count on your help. You take care, Nat.
I just assumed it's
Order complete.
different per place.
Well done.
Kind of like the birds. Don't take much. Here. Recycle this. Oh yeah, didn't I build another one of these? Or no, we were planning on it, right? EX capture and blood. And we were gonna get rid of this. They all have the same durability. I like the way the combat boots look the best. So light remote detonation grenade launcher. We want to get that bag. He's going to totally give us another one, isn't he? He's going to give us an upgraded one that's going to be gold. Something. I like the silver, though. Again, we need transmog. We need transmog up in this place. Gosh, we've talked about how the Snow White descriptor of this color is off because it looks more cream. Look at it on this. This just confirms it. Snow White, my butt. Maybe if somebody peed in the snow. Big old silver backpack. No, I guess we should build another coffin. Unless we want to take a long trek. Oh, we want to take this order too. And we still have this. Forgot about this. Crap, we shouldn't have built that bag. It's probably going to give us an upgraded bag right now.
One of those stormy weather days, eh? Shame that. I've been waiting forever for this cargo to show.
It's almost done. Ah! Ah!
Because it's yours. Got enough materials on hand?
I like the look of the silver bag.
It's an even sturdier version of the backpack cover I gave you before. Given your long runs, I reckon your cargo needs all the extra protection it can get. Now, I'm pleased to say I'm closer than ever to tracking down the Lord of the Tar Lake. Based on the observational records, I think I've finally determined what the missing piece was. There's evidence suggesting that another entity was active in the vicinity just before the Lord appeared. I'm not 100%, but I suspect it was probably some type of large BT. It apparently had tentacles emerging from its head and fin-like appendages as well. Personally, though, I've never seen any large BT specimen even remotely like that. So I'll be focusing my search on identifying just what it was. We've still got plenty of work to do. Keep an eye out for my orders. And drop by when you can.
Order completed. Well done.
We need to get gold gear. We need more gold gear. We'd have to upgrade to the deluxe edition of the game so we could get some gold skeleton options. Silver or gold? How much better is the chiral version? It's not... It's going up in style. Is it actually not any better? What does style do? What does style do? I would assume it would not deteriorate as much, but it's got the same durability as the silver one. It claims it's more durable. Well, then why doesn't... Oh, you see, you guys can't see it. Look, the durability doesn't change. The only thing that's changing is style. But it does claim in the description that it's more durable than the level 1. Is that a bug? Or is it not actually more durable? Style. Whatever, we're just gonna run the silver one until it breaks. And then we'll ponder doing the... gold one later. Yeah. We'll rock the silver for the moment. I kind of want to just go out and find packages for him now. He's so close to level 5 at this point.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Ah, we didn't build a coffin. Doggone it. Let's go. Turn. And we can come along here. Could be packages for him around here. Yep. It's not looking smooth. Keeps looking like we're about to fall backwards. Ah! 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 Keep vomiting. Either the Magellan keeps it from expiring, or the time limit is definitely a big component. Because we went 1,500 meters away. Almost 1,500 meters away. And we didn't lose anything. Going on over here. All right, so I kind of want to bring these packages back to the fishermen. Let's drop off for a moment. Oh, we can get off the back of it. We can get off any direction in this one. I still think it would have been great if we went backwards on the truck, if we got up out of our seat and walked across the back to get out. Why not, right? Why not?
You look... Excellent work, Sam. You've been a true friend, Sam. And that's why I want
These
you to
are
have
the
these.
boots. Heavy boots that are suitable for a variety of situations. Other than noise. Excellent grip and impact absorption also make your kicks more powerful. So is there any purpose to the combat boot if you have access to these ones? What is going on in the front of these? And the back? It looks like we have claws and springs. These are springy claw boots. Is there any reason to make this? I'm going to upgrade this Bloody Star, and they're going to introduce a second version of it. I don't know when we're coming back, though. I say that. So let's go ahead and buy them. Significantly higher? Should I wait then?
Absolute boots are sturdy as hell and boast exceptional grip. They also excel at absorbing impacts, so you ought to take less damage when landing from a long fall. You might find them a bit heavy, though, so try them on for size first.
Okay.
I hope you get a kick out of them, if you know what I mean. So you know, we're thinking of making some improvements to existing weapon systems. Feel free to lend us a hand.
So there's not another version of this boot. What is the next thing he's unlocking? A lightweight grenade launcher. So we're gonna have... We already built a lightweight arty one. I don't know, maybe if you have to remote detonate, maybe just a normal lightweight grenade launcher would be better. Trying to think of scenarios where I would care about doing the remote detonation. I don't know. The fishermen. Born and raised in a colony of preppers on the shores of an enormous tar lake in central Australia. The colony was small. Its people survived on its fish caught in the tar. One day the fisherman and his mates went out to catch the biggest of them, a giant beast known only as the Lord of the Tar Lake. After sailing south for 3 days, they finally encountered their quarry near Lakeside Fort Knott, but their delight quickly soured as they realized the Lord of Tar Lake was no legendary fish. It was a giant catcher. The crew panicked, but before they could turn the ship around, they were struck by a huge wave. His mates were flung overboard, where they were quickly swallowed up by the monster. Fisherman was left to fall into the abyss below, dragged down by his own ship. By the time he regained consciousness, he had washed up on the Tar Lake's southern shore. Two twin brothers had found him, tended to his wounds, explained that a powerful whirlpool seemed to have brought him ashore. We'll assume that's a typo. Brought him ashore, but a catastrophic void out had destroyed his colony and Lakeside Fort Knott with it. Ever since that day, the fisherman has vowed to finish his hunt, destroy the Lord of the Tar Lake. The next reward is the ultimate showing of their gratitude. Indeed, indeed. So many weapons in this game. Look at all these weapons. Absolute boots. Their durability is so great that it's almost impossible to wear them through. With the spikes at their front and rear providing additional grip, as well as making it for more damaging kicks, they also provide excellent shock absorption, softening the impact of any falls. The downside of this spectacular functionality is that they are both heavy and expensive. So yeah, they're heavy apparently. How heavy? Only those with the strongest legs can wear these weighty boots for extended periods, a fact that has discouraged many novice supporters who were initially drawn to their versatility. Well, that sucks. Should we get them anyways? I just built these combat boots. Well, they don't appear to be expensive. They cost the same as the sneaking boots. And the trekking boots and the combat boots. In what way are they expensive? They look like they're not that heavy either, for that matter. The combat boots are 0.8, and the absolute boots are 1.2. Well, I mean, it says it right on the description. It says the downside of these is that they're heavy and they're expensive, but they literally say they cost the same. All four of these boots. Sneaking boots and the absolute boots cost the same, and the combat boots. The only difference with the trekking boots is that it's a different material. Yeah, so it's weird that it says it in that description. It is heavy. It's the heaviest of the boots, but not by much. Not compared to the combat boots that we normally wear. To the light boots, yeah, it costs an additional. But, yeah, I don't know. That's weird. It's weird that it says they're expensive. Maybe they forgot. Maybe they forgot to code in the extra cost. They were just copy and pasting the materials across the boots. Completely forgot. They look crazy. They look so crazy. These crazy claws. I don't know if I like the look of them. I liked the side profile. They look nuts. Why do they look so weird? Maybe this will make more sense for the coffin though. I was thinking like the one thing they should have changed in the coffin is that there should have been like little grippy boot parts on it. Kind of like a snowboard, right? Somewhere you put your feet in. Snowboard or skis. Something like that. That's what this is going to look like. These boots are so weird looking. Didn't we have boots like this in the first game? Did they look like this? Combat boots. Let's... Yeah, I like the way the combat boots look better. We'll, just put them there for the moment. Yeah, what did the boots look like in Death Stranding 1? Let's see. Didn't they look cool? I feel like I remembered the boots in the first game looking like they were just armored. Oh yeah, they had Omni reflector boots and chiral boots. What about those boots? Do we have those boots? I don't see an all-terrain boot here in Death Stranding. It's not listing it. Was it just these? I have no idea. Alright, anyway, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, Dylan. Black, take it easy. Have a good night. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Maybe you're right. And maybe that changed the appearance of the boots. Let's see. All-terrain. Skeleton. Death Stranding. I've liked the look of all the skeletons in this. Are they that different in this compared to the first one? Yeah, I think that's totally what it is. Maybe? I don't know. All I can see is the preview. The preview looks like it's got the claws, though. So yeah, the whole grippy visual side of it, anyways, it was attached to the skeleton itself. I can't find an image of it. All I can see is like the little icon when you build it. But yeah, it's got the little spikies. It's got the spikies on the bottom. Alright. Alright. I really like these, I really like this Boca skeleton. I really like the look of it. But I will probably switch back to the speedy one. Use the monorail that goes absolutely nowhere from here. Yes, of course. Of course. Yeah, let's go return these packages to the fisherman. Is there anything else we need to get here? Did we claim everything? We did not. We'll have to come back down here with the truck. Oh, and of course a good friendly reminder, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Be like Black, be like MP, hit that like button. We do very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Sam, the data you secured for us at the weapons factory earlier has proven invaluable. With it, we were able to continue our investigation and succeed in locating fabricators with similar specifications. I'll brief you in depth as you review the map. Accept this main order from the delivery terminal in order to proceed.
Okay, so we're going down there with this. Let's come back, because we're gonna go bring these packages. We're gonna bring these packages to the fisherman. Well, this seems to be indicating that it's going to go up to 46%. So is it showing us the accurate reading? Or does the cargo capacity only tell us the weight? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. We'll keep it. We'll put it in the truck for now. We do need to go down. Let's refresh our gear. Does it make sense to bring the truck to deliver his packages? Maybe not.
Great, thanks. It's okay. It'll all go back to the way it was.
Aww.
Feeling well, Sam.
You make me do this, Dollman. You're doing this to me. Don't give me an exclamation point when he wants to tell me that I should shower. How's our apple doing? Yeah, if we're gonna come back up here, we'll just leave everything here again. We'll take the coffin and go drop off his cargo and then come back. And hopefully we get him to 5 stars. Although if we get him to 5 stars, and then that opens up a mission for the Tar Lake, we gotta do it, right? We gotta do it. Got a lot of packages for the metagenomicist. It's got a lot of things in here that we picked up that I don't need. Okay, so we're taking the fisherman stuff, leaving everything else in here. Did I only pick up 2 fisherman things? Oh. Is that it? We only picked up 2? 1, 2. Yeah, I guess so. Well, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe we'll find some more on the way. Does it? We could go around. Maybe we'll find some packages around the lake. Whoa! Oh. Dang it! Oh, what did that do to our packages? Oh, dropped them by 1%. Bloody freaking giant ass rock coming out of the tar. Not cool, man. Oh, shoot. We don't have coverage down here? Okay. No, we do not. So we cannot. Where is the lines? So it's just right here. So we can go down here, though. Okay. Go! Go! Get out of this tar lake. Stuff's gonna sprout in front of me. Maybe it's for the best that it's slowing me down. Lone Commander package. Let's see if we can get that. Oh my gosh. These aren't going to be worth anything at this point. I don't even know if I can get up here. Yeah, come on. There's more Lone Commander stuff. I don't want to go up there. I don't want to go up there. We're so close to the Lone Commander. Maybe we should go up there. We can go unload at his place. Can we keep climbing this? Let's try climbing this with our freaking hoverboard. Come on, baby. Yeah. Those scroll horses don't got anything on us. Oh no! We hit like a tiny edge there. Come on now. Should have brought some spray with us. Yeah, we're totally, I mean, we're here. We're totally gonna go to the Lone Commander. There's an auto paver right here. This can't be the next auto paver. Is this one connected to this one? Oh, it's gotta be. Yeah, because this hasn't built any road yet, and this is crazy expensive. Interesting. Okay. Let's see, so if we turn around here, let's see if we go up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down. Calm down. Man, when it just decides to take off, it just really decides to take off. Got something for the chronobiologist all the way over here? That's gotta be worth some decent points, surely. we want to go get that? It's all the way over there. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Man. Oh no. How far away is it? Oh crap. How much power do we have left on this? Okay, we're doing okay on power.
Okay.
I mean, maybe it's for the best that we still have this skeleton on. Let's say we were planning on switching to the speed skeleton, and we didn't do that. Oh no, we gotta get in there quick. Yeah. I don't think we need to split these up, right? We're already on... Yeah, we're on the last star.
Out and about working even in this weather. You just don't quit. Of all the things I never expected to receive.
Good Lord! What's it gonna take to get you to 5 stars, man?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
What is this madness?
It is pelting down out there. Mind your footing on the steepest slopes, you hear? Don't want you going rolling down a hill, do we?
Oh, he wants the survival kit again. And the timefall resistant tent. You think we could, like, take the coffin around the bend here? Wait, have we ever even gotten this before? I actually know what I'm going to do. He does want the tent, though. Should we do that first or second? Let's get the survival kit first. We're looking a little rough. We're looking a little rough. We got a bunch of stuff here, too. Yeah, the machine gun's not doing so well from being in the rain. It's pretty bad. How much stuff are we picking up over there? Let's just get rid of it. We'll rebuild them. You know, let's get rid of all of it. We'll rebuild them if we need to. If we remember to. Gun? Yep. Although maybe we should have at least a gun. This thing's about to die. How's the coffin doing? Coffin's at 47%. We'll keep using it for the moment. Actually, we don't need this. We're gonna go around the bend for those packages. But yeah, how many are we picking up over here? Just one? One survival kit? That's it? I do not like that sound. Pretty far up there. A lot farther up there than I was anticipating. Oh no, it's down there. I thought it was like pointing up at the top there. It's just awkward position. Ah. Good thing we took everything off. Come on, Sam, you can make it. There you go. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it. It's literally right next to us. We have to go around.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop
Probably would have been faster just to take the coffin right over here.
it off.
Yeah, well. I'd be curious if it would be faster just to go on foot, honestly. Too much rain! Why? Why? That sound is gonna be in my nightmares.
I'll get... The contents look perfect to me.
Dude. His orders are awful. Why am I taking the time to do
By
this?
the way,
85
give him a quick
likes?
charge for you.
Oh, thanks.
You've been a big help as always. Take care.
Can I spray this? I can point. I don't think I can. That makes me sad. Really no way of preserving this thing, is there? Look at all this, yeah. Died. Why am I not seeing? Oh, it's right there. I see it. Hello, watchers. Oh, that was good timing.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Guess it's still raining right here.
Never thought I'd see a bloke carry this much.
Why was it so much more for that one versus the other one? Man, even with that much more. Yeah, he is gonna be a pain in the butt, man, to freaking get to 5. We need to go get the other orders from down
out there.
from
Mind
over to
your
the
footing on
west.
The steepest slopes, you hear? Don't. Thanks for sit. Where on earth did you find this?
Dude, that was like almost the same amount of likes
Thanks, mate.
as the bloody standard order for the other thing we picked up, the survival kit.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
All right. Till next time, then.
All right, can we get this back down there in its current state? I mean, it depends on whether or not we're going to hit more rain. It's like got 46%. We might be okay. Yeah, we might be okay. All right, we got to do it. We're going to grab everything, bring it along, head back to the fisherman. Fisherman, we do not want to lose. So we definitely want the fisherman inside. So put these inside first, and then grab the rest. It's all the way over there. wonder if there would have been an easier path to take. We're gonna pretty much go down the same way we went up. Which I'm not doing. Alright. What stopped us? Bloody little rock. Get out of the way, rock. Gosh. Like, if we went off an edge and into water with this, not that we can do that right here. I'm curious whether or not we would take any damage. Alright. More Lone Commander stuff. See, we got all this Lone Commander stuff, which I thought was at a good distance, and it barely gave us anything. I feel like I should still grab them, but I don't want to. I mean, maybe we can grab them and we can leave them at the fisherman's, and then at some point we can try to deliver them to them. Or I don't know, just get the free tiny amount of points and just leave them with the fisherman. Oh, wait, hold on. We maybe shouldn't be. Oh gosh, okay, yeah. We can't be backtracking at all. We gotta just keep going. I was hoping to find more fisherman packages, but our coffin is deteriorating. If we see a fisherman package, we might grab it anyways. Aw, come on. Really? What good is a cool hoverboard if you can't do jumps without damaging your packages? Lame.
I think.
Wait, what? I think I finally found a surefire way to lure out the Lord of the Tar Lakes.
The end of my long crusade is in sight. Won't be able to step away till it's done. So if you come knocking, I might not be in a position to answer. Apologies if so. The reckoning is fast approaching, but I'm afraid I still don't have what it takes to kill the Lord myself. For that, I'll need to enlist your help. So, please, pick up the sub
Okay.
file on my delivery terminal.
I was thinking we were gonna have to get him to 5 stars before we get something like this. Interesting.
Thank you for your service.
Aw. Shoot, did I just drop those off for no reason? Let's see. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Like, maybe we should have done this sub-order. Whatever, this sub-order will get us to 5 stars anyways, right? Okay. Okay. Alright, so we need to build some guns. We should recycle this. Hopefully he has enough materials. I don't... Oh yeah, we left a bunch here. Okay. If we're gonna possibly fight... Kind of wish I was having my boost skeleton on me, to be honest. How much does this cost? Gosh, I don't want that many. 200 resins, 480 ceramics, which we don't have enough. Okay, no. That was for the other ones. Okay, so 280 ceramics. Maybe. I gotta build a lot of guns though too. Man, is there even much of a difference between these? Are they pretty much the same? Except, oh, even the ammo count's the same. Oh no, it's not. This is what, 1050? This is 832. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Did we build the other... Okay, we haven't built a coffin yet. Thought I did. Did I not? Whatever, it's fine. All right. Defeat the Lord of Tar Lake. Okay. What? Recover the BT crystal from the special large BT. We have to do that first? Ah, shoot, I was all ready. I was already prepared. We might have to put a pin in this. We'll have to come back and do it. Ah, so we gotta go over here. So we gotta fight 2 BTs for this thing. We gotta go fight a BT over here, get its crystal. Yeah, okay, so we're baiting him out with the BT. Apparently the BT I'd already have is not good enough? Can't we just use that one? Alright, yeah, we'll put a pin in this one. I don't know if we should take the order. Maybe we'll take the order.
Hey Sam, it's the fisherman. I appreciate you taking on this order of mine. Without further ado, I'll lay it all out for you in detail. The Lord of the Tar Lake seems to have a habit of preying on a particular type of large BT. So, to bait the proverbial hook, we'll need to serve the bastard up its favorite food. The BT I posted about on the SSS is located here. You should find it inside the weapons factory. Now, the first order of business will be to defeat this bugger by shoving an EX capture grenade right down its gullet. Do that, and you'll be able to harvest the BT crystal from its corpse. As for phase 2, you'll want to head to this point on the Tar Lake. Then, use the BT crystal to summon your old mate from the weapons factory to use as bait. If our plan works, the Lord will come running to grab its next meal. Then it's up to you to kill it, once and for all. This is one hell of a powerful foe, but I have faith you've got what it takes. Well, that's that. So settle on a route and get your kit in order before heading out.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna come back and do this. But like I said, we could take it now, so then if we're up in the area, we can then go ahead and do it. It's just one of those, you can't cancel it once you start. I mean, we wouldn't be canceling it. We just would be taking our fine time doing it. Alright, so yeah, we'll put a pin in this. Come back.
Right. Our first order of business is to obtain a BT crystal from a suitable large BT. So, let's make our way to the weapons factory.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're heading back to do this. While we're here. Whoa! Spin. Oh shoot, I think we left our packages, didn't we? We left our packages over here. That's okay. Light. What I kind of wish Sam's animation would do would be if we start to go up in our air, I would rather him bend his knees and bend over more rather than going upright. It seems too chaotic. We keeps looking like he's gonna fall over. What? Where the hell am I? Well, this is an unfortunate bug. Oh no.
Let's get a move on.
We can't get a move on. We're stuck inside the Magellan's walls. Oh, doggone it, man. That sucks. I'm curious to see if we save and reload. Will we become unstuck? Otherwise, we're gonna have to go back. Damn it! Why? Why are we in here? Ah! Yeah, I think we're inside the Magellan's wall here. Damn it. We're gonna have to go back to the fisherman. What the heck? Why did this happen? Why did this happen? Alright, we're gonna reload, but I'm curious what would happen if we teleported. Hey, it restored everything. Problem is that we have a bunch of packages in here, don't we? And I don't want to... I don't want to kill them. Yeah, we do. We have a bunch of stuff. Oh, well... Yeah, we can grab these packages that are in here now, I guess. I wonder how common that bug is. What is that? Are those chiral fish? Can we hunt these? Oh, they're definitely some kind of weird thing. Something else. Something else to try to grab us. I wonder if it'd be faster to go around the right. Take advantage of the speed.
Your eyes peeled.
You don't suppose... I know it says to come here, but we do have a BT already. I wonder if we could try launching our BT in here and skip going up there. Huh. You know what? I'm gonna try. See what happens. At the risk of my cargo. But we could swap it around. I don't really care about this cargo, to be honest. Currently cannot be used. I guess not. You would think Dollman would be like, Sam, we can't do this right now. We haven't picked up the appropriate BT crystal. I guess not. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, it would be better if the moment the board starts to get a little air, that he just is adjusting his knees, going up and down like you would, like on a surfboard or skateboard. All right, let's see if it happens again. I don't know why I'm risking it. Okay. I guess we weren't in the wall. I think we were just on the other side of that beam. All right, let's take a look. Do we need a... Yeah, we should probably stop inside real quick. Apple still looks okay.
Oh boy. Is that all this relaxation?
Okay. All right. Let's take this order.
Okay, Sam. The facility we've identified is here. An abandoned factory south of the F5 East Distribution Center. There are operational fabricators inside. More than you had to deal with for the previous order, in fact. And to make matters worse, it seems these ones are configured to produce ghost mechs. Higgs is likely pulling the strings at this factory too. So with that in mind, your main objective is as follows. Eliminate both the ghost mech fabricators and any hostiles you encounter on site. In addition, each fabricator contains vital data that we need you to retrieve and deliver to the Magellan. By analyzing it, we hope to gain insight into Higgs's activities and future plans. Tarman will give you the device you'll need to extract the data before you head out. For now, consider the route you wish to take.
Question is, do we take the truck or do we just take the coffin? Depends on whether or not we would want to like grab a bunch of stuff while we were here. We could take both, I guess.
Sam, you'll need to take this ring terminal expansion device with you again. Make sure it's in your possession whenever you attempt to access a Ghost Mech fabricator on site. If you have it with you, it'll automatically extract data from the fabricated terminal while simultaneously destroying it. Once you've disabled all fabricators, return to the Magellan with the device and submit it for processing. We'll handle the analysis on our end like last time. Remember that it contains special components that can't be reproduced by printers. Take every precaution to ensure you don't break it.
Looking a bit rusty. I wish it didn't rust in appearance this much, this quickly. 30% down? It's already looking really, really bad. Like, I feel like that's what it should look like below 50%. Alas. So yeah, we need to see... Currently at 35%, put the coffin in. Supposedly that goes into 53%. Yeah, we'll just take both. And we're going to try to keep things quiet. I say that, and I only have one silent gun on me? That's because I didn't bring this along. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. If I'm being careful enough, I don't know if it's going to matter. Let's bring it anyway. Let's go. I should have swapped to the mortar on my if it came to it. I guess if we're trying to take it slightly stealthy, and we don't want it mortaring people. Of course it's raining. It's always raining! We wouldn't be able to use the coffin anyways. Should have noticed that. I am not seeing anybody as of yet. But my car is. Oh, there's somebody. What? No, this is the big guys that we saw and we haven't fought yet. Gosh, they're so cool looking.
Sam, I've got a bad feeling about this. Like something seriously big is waiting for us. Stay on your guard and proceed with caution. See now. They build ghost mechs in this facility.
Talking about keeping quiet, but I don't know how to take out these big guys quietly.
Sam, the ghost mech fabricators appear to have been activated. This could get very bad very quickly. We need to destroy them as soon as possible.
Yeah. Yeah.
There should be 3 fabricators remaining. Keep the ring terminal expansion device safe and proceed to the next one.
if that one guy just saw me. He might have. Oh, come on. Crap. Yeah, he did. He came up after me. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh my gosh, doggone it, I hate that. If it's showing my line of sight, if I can, showing my line of sight, it shouldn't be able to hit the wall next to me. I would hope my character is smart enough to not shoot the wall. No, that wasn't good. Alright, that guy is tough. Not good, not good. Okay, that works. Bloody drones. Man, these are not doing anything to him. Oh, we knocked his ass down. Oh, it was not a good idea to go toe-to-toe with him. Oh, man. I don't know if he's got a weak spot or not. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell? And what the hell is this? Holy crap. We got his big ass gun.
Only 2 more fabricators left to disable. Let's move.
I like this gun. Come on, bubbies. Come to me.
that the last of them? Right. All ghost mechs have been eliminated. Now, to deal with the fabricators. You use your ring terminal expansion device to hack into the fabricator terminals.
I want to bring this with us. I want to keep this.
We're almost there. Just one more fabricator to go.
What? Where's the last fabricator? I thought there was only 3. Oh, it's right there. Can we bring this, like, in our truck?
Fabricators have been destroyed. All that remains is to take the ring terminal expansion device with the extracted data back to the DHV Magellan for processing.
We're gonna try. But it's crazy we could put this in the back. I'm not seeing it. I don't think we can. Oh no, it's this. Why does it say it's on my tool rack? It's in our hands. Ah, we can't put it in. It won't let. It won't let us put it inside. Why not, man? We can fit a giant ass coffin in here. We can't put the machine gun in here. Yeah, it's not even listing it as not carried or offloaded. It's just showing the high capacity. How unfortunate. So if I'm carrying it and I get in the front seat, is it gonna just drop it on the ground? Yep. Oh well, we tried. We tried to bring it with us. It wasn't meant to be. Are we able to take a shower before we kick off any cutscenes? I'm gonna go try to shower first. I can't. It won't let me go in there.
Shouldn't you submit your cargo for processing before you...
Yeah, Dahlman, I know. All right.
It's good to have you back, Sam. Now let's take a look at the cargo you've brought us. No problems with this cargo. Tarman's analysis should proceed without issue.
Oh, crap. We let it get damaged. That's not good.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Our analysis of the data you extracted for us has yielded detailed records of deliveries to the factory. It seems both the materials used to manufacture those ghost mechs and the routes used to transport said materials were the same as those utilized by APAC. This indicates that APAC was likely involved in the production of these mechs.
Wait, could this possibly mean that Higgs and APAC are working together? We should watch what we say around the President.
We'll need to proceed carefully with our investigation. If APAC and the President did indeed have a hand in these activities, the security of our operations is entirely compromised. One more thing, Sam. Some of the data we received concerned ghost mechs outfitted with rocket launchers. I realize you didn't encounter this type within the factory, but it's possible Higgs may have already deployed them elsewhere. We need to prepare countermeasures for the DHV Magellan with all due haste. There's a specialist who can help us in South Fort Knott, just beyond this mountain. Putting F6 on the grid is one of our objectives anyway. For now, we'll make preparations in an effort to secure his cooperation. You should head to your private room and try to get some rest before your next order is ready. And Sam, good work.
Thanks. Please let me shower. Covered in, I guess, my blood, considering they were all robots. Covered in my... How did we get our blood all over this? Shower. Disgusting.
Sam, this is Charlie. Another assignment is now available for processing. Pick up this main order by accessing the delivery terminal at the F5 East Distribution Center.
How far behind are we? Oh, I see. We're a little bit behind. Take a look at that suit design up close. I've sent you some design data from the suit I gave you. You can use this pattern on the outside of the DHV Magellan as well, or on the wall of your private room. It was drawn by the one and only Junji Ito. Should definitely check it out. I like the idea of the suit. I just find it really weird putting artwork on it like this. And why does this artwork? Did he say why this artwork helps you against BTs? I figured out how to summon the Lord. I've finally been able to prove that the thing which appeared before the Lord of the Tar Lake showed up as was a big BT. Seems the Lord eats those things. Yeah, so we gotta get bait. Fisherman says what the log shows us. Thanks for completing that order, Sam. I'm making progress with the log analysis, and I'm getting an idea of what happened when the Lord of the Tar Lake attacked. One thing that's clear is that I owe my life to my friends. When they fell off the ship, they drew the Lord away from the ship, and that has allowed me to survive. Look at all these follow-up messages. Lord went after my mates. Straight after that, the ship got caught up in the tar currents and was dragged straight to the bottom of the lake. The ship was smashed to bits as it sunk into the tar. I think this is when I got thrown overboard. One thing I'm curious about, though, is why all the temporal and atmospheric readouts from the moment are so skew-whiff. There's no rhyme or reason to them. At any rate, somehow or other, I washed up on the shores of the giant tar lake, alive and in one piece. Maybe it's because time and space work differently inside the tar currents. I've got to keep looking into the Lord of the Tar Lake for the sake of my friends, if nothing else. I'd be grateful if you could help me. Thank you for always supporting me. Aww. So did she take a selfie and send it to us? Ghost Mechs added to VR training. This is now providing VR training on facing Ghost Mechs. Tomorrow gave it a try. Took them all out in the blink of an eye. Don't think anyone's going to beat her score. Yeah. I mean, if she can do in the VR training what she did in person, I would say so. I hate our ugly legs. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why they look so insanely rusted at this percentage mark. They give us at least some time for our equipment to look nice. We're at 326. 326. Madness. See if we can carry all of those. Since we don't have all this stuff on our back. So the largest can only go into extra larges. I need to put on another skeleton for doing this. Could do. Let's see how much of a difference that makes. We can put extras. Not really. Not really. That should be the only ones we can do at this point. So we can't combine any other extra larges, right? So, got some larger capacity ones. Got a lot of special alloys. It's kind of insane. I just did the same thing. Oh no, oh yeah, I did. Actually, I should be making those larger ones, then combining those two 10s. Ah, yeah, I should have done that. Yeah, so let's take the 120s. Actually, do we have higher up ones at the moment for chemicals? We do. Those should be combined with the two 10s. Because we're going to make extra larges right now anyways. Right? Oh, I can't do these ones. I can't combine these. So it's 320 max on ceramics? Yeah, that would have been cool. No, we do have 360. I don't know. we do have some 360s now. Well, let's see. Let's do 2 10s and 2 40s. Is this what we tried before? Okay, so we can get one more at the very least. I don't know why those ones weren't combining. Got 450. Maybe once we've already made one, because now we have really high chemical ones. We've got 450 chemicals. Oh, we only have one more large left. And we can't combine those. Maybe if they've already been combined, you can't combine them more. Might be the case, so we could probably combine these 240s. Let's see if we put this. No, we cannot arrange this. Okay. Still got one. Wait a minute, what did we just combine? What the heck did we just combine? What do we combine? We have one large left. It's fine. We're just creating extra larges across the board. So this shouldn't work then, right? Like the 399. Yeah, we still got the 399. Oh well. We experimented. Can I not combine this weird one? This weird medium one? Any of these larges? I got this weird large. I don't think so. We're gonna have to keep that strange one. What happened here? What did I do? I got 2 mediums. Alright, that was a lot of sorting, but I think we have all extra larges now. I think. Do we have some outliers? I think they're all extra larges. Which did actually bring, that brought down our private locker count a lot. I think it brought it down over 100. Something like that. Weren't we up at like 370 or something or other? And we're down to 228. I don't know why I felt compelled to do that just now. But we did. We did. Alright, we did it. Yay! All of our materials are currently sorted in there. I'm gonna try to stay on top of that, so we don't have to do that all again. All right. All right, what are we doing? Where are we going? Where's this place that we're going? Gotta go take the order. Let's go take the order.
Sam. Really glad you could make it. Now, your next main order is ready and waiting. But I should mention there are some special considerations. For one, the cargo container will start leaking toxic gas if it's damaged. This run is going to involve a hard trek up some snowy mountains, too. So make sure you're well and truly prepared before heading out. Now, the adventurer you're delivering to travels the continent to try and solve the mysteries of the Death Stranding. You gotta respect a man putting in that much work. The cargo you'll be taking him is related to his latest investigations, or so I hear. I'd appreciate it if you helped out, not just with this order, but any future ones as well. Don't let us down, Sam.
Alright, we gotta be careful. Trekking over the mountain. I don't know. We obviously can't do a coffin, so we might as well leave the coffin behind. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things. I always think stuff looks too steep. And then we actually get out there, and then it's like, well, it's steep, but not that steep. All right, we're going to try to bring our truck, but we're leaving the coffin behind.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
Since we're not going to have...
Order accepted.
I wonder if we should leave our coffin in the Magellan. Maybe we'll go leave it in the Magellan before we do anything else. So yeah, we could go ahead and build this. We need 1440 resins, 1560 special alloys. 1440 resins. Resins and alloys.
you have a moment, Sam? I was wondering if you'd noticed Hartman doing anything strange lately. Sending odd mails, sleepwalking. You know I'm not the kind of person who enjoys spying on her colleagues. But when I finally decided to check the surveillance cameras, there he was, wandering around at night. If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
If he's already starting to act strange, maybe it's not time-based. You were thinking it was time-based. Well, at the same time, when I theorized that, I thought it was both Fragile and Hartman doing it, but it's only Hartman that's been sending messages. Still could be, especially if he's been emailing us useful things. I've already forgotten what I said. It's like 1440 and 1530 or something. We'll just take extras. A lot extras. How much did they give us? I mean, we could load up the truck with more if we happen to stumble upon any. I guess we don't know where the tracks are. There's no way we're going to be stumbling upon more beyond this one. This one's got to be coming down, like, going around this way or something. Although, I don't know. I guess I don't know. We have not scanned another one since. Alright. We're just not gonna worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. We're rolling out. Let's see.
Fuck this.
Kind of in agreement. I hate how much it keeps raining. Honestly, considering we're going up and over here, we're probably gonna live. Well, no, I don't want to risk losing them if I have to transport the Magellan.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can even see it curving here. This next one's got to be somewhere over here. And then yeah, we've not scanned another one over here somewhere. Obviously, it's got to connect to this. So there's somewhere. There's got to be. Oh wait, what? There's one right here. We'll do that one when we get back. All right, we got to go up and over. I guess we technically don't have to go up and over. We could take the long way around here. This would be much smoother than trying to go up and over the snow. But I am curious. Curious to try. this BT territory? What are we seeing here?
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Okay. Doing pretty well, Kiss. Pretty well. Well, I guess we'll see here. I might get stuck in this snowstorm.
These are whiteout conditions. Take care that you don't lose your way.
Reading my mind, all man. Reading my mind. I wish I could stay in first person while continuing to scan. Be ideal. Okay, so we're at the edge here. We gotta go over top here. Make sure we're not going down these rocks. Let's try to see if we can hit this right here.
Snag.
Man, I've been in some really bad fog at times, and this tool would have been amazing. Could you imagine having like a pulsing tool that you could use like this to navigate foggy weather?
You're mine. Just a bit further now.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and...
Hello, and thank you for stopping by. You've brought something for my father, right? Sorry, I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Can't say I know what value this cargo has, but I can assess its condition in his absence. This is in perfect condition. The old man will be singing your praises.
Aw, come on. We gotta go get some other stuff done for him. And of course we didn't find a single package for him on the way.
Thanks again for the delivery. You came to connect us to the chiral network too, am I right?
Oh, is he going to?
Sorry, but I'm not allowed to make that decision by myself.
Yeah, that's what I figured when he said his dad wasn't here.
When my father's going to get back. He was coming home from a long trip up north, and Got as far as the snowy mountains nearby, but then we lost contact.
Oh, shoot.
I was actually hoping someone could search for him and posted a main order. I'm certain he's still alive, and since no one else has taken on the order as of yet, I hope you'll at least consider it.
I see.
Sounds like we've got an emergency on our hands.
Yep.
And accept the order.
We gotta go find his dad. Gotta go find his daddy. Apparently he's giving us all this stuff too. Dream, Sam, stamina. Try to keep an eye on your stamina levels. Right. Ah, shoot, we can't place one here. Not until we get him on. Dang it. How much power do we have? Okay, we're about half. I think we should be okay. We'll see. I don't know if we're meant to track. I don't know. The truck's been really good at going over even fairly steep terrain to where I'm like, there hasn't yet been a time where we haven't been able to take our truck. That does look fun to trek up though, right there. We're going to try to bring the truck up right along here. I recognize you. Okay. Yeah. If we have to, we'll park the truck up here and go down and get him and bring him back up.
adventurer was in this area when he last made contact with his son. See any sign of him, Sam?
Gotta stretch my legs.
I don't see anything. Indeed, Sam. Indeed. Oh, shit! Fall down. Seriously, where is he? I think he'd be picking him up on the scanners. Oh, there he is.
What do we have here, Sam?
You dead?
What a relief. He's still breathing. You can put him in a protective bag and carry him home. You know, he looks familiar somehow. Didn't we save this man once before?
Yep. Yes,
Right.
we did.
Let's hurry and take him to his shelter.
Wouldn't it be nice if we had a truck with an interior that we could have put him inside? Gonna have to stay in the cold with his face exposed. go, buddy. Is he gonna wake up again? Of course. Of course.
Oh, I knew I was right to trust you. Thank you for finding him. I need to assess his condition right away. Please wait. He's doing better than I expected, actually. Should be back to normal with a good night's sleep.
So you're gonna join the network now, right?
You've been a true friend to my father. My father said it's okay, so you can go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Climbing power gloves. Gloves suited for mountaineering and deliveries. They improve Sam's climbing ability and balance and can also recover nearby cargo. These are our gravity gloves. They can be used to recover cargo while driving a pickup off-roader. Yes! Punch power is increased, and they are also effective against mechs. Ah, yes.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Connection confirmed. Seems to be working fine. Thanks for that. I'll have my father take a look at the cargo you brought me a little while back. But knowing him, he might vanish the moment I turn around. People have given him a nickname, the Adventurer. He takes it a bit too far sometimes, but it's not like he would stop if I asked him to. Anyway, as my way of saying thanks for tracking him down, I've shared a schematic for climbing power gloves with you. They can help you climb steep slopes and grab cargo more easily. But don't take my word for it. Try them on for size and you'll see.
Father goes on adventures.
Yeah, he disappears without warning and comes back with just as little fanfare. And there are times like this where he doesn't come back at all. That's why I have to impose on people like you to go and rescue him. One day you'll understand, he tells me, like that's supposed to make it okay somehow.
Tell me about these power gloves. These gravity gloves.
They strengthen and enhance all movements you perform with your arms when worn. They make climbing steep hills less taxing. Even the simple act of picking up cargo is faster and smoother. You can also use them to draw cargo towards you from a short distance away, so you can grab it. They help you punch harder as well and keep your balance more easily. My father told me that he came up with the whole concept with the help of some people he met on one of his journeys. Said it was based on some stranded cargo or something, I think. I'm afraid I don't know much more than that, but I do know my father absolutely swears by them. Thank you again for bringing him home. Good luck and safe travels.
Much appreciated, Sam. You should get plenty of rest. Frostbite can be serious. We have to make sure you're not showing signs. Another thing, we need to talk about Hartman's situation. Come and see me when you get back to the DHV Magellan.
Okay. Okay. Yep, our truck is not looking so great. Goodbye, combat gloves. Although, I do like them. I have liked them for, doing quick takedowns. Because I can't remember. Can you do quick takedowns with the Strand without them? Or do you have to pull the Strand out? Also, how does the Strand compare to... We haven't used the Strand on mechs. Can the Strand even do quick takedowns on mechs? Because if not, then we might hang on to these. According to this, you can. I don't know. I'm gonna hang on to them for the moment. We're not gonna recycle them. We're just gonna move them. We have got to go repair this truck. We're going to see how well these gloves work. We're going to swap out the truck's I know that the truck's sticky cannon has got to have way better range. And it's helped me reach stuff before, but I don't know. I kind of want to try it without it. Let's see. And we'll replace this and put a cannon on. Now we got a battle. We got a battle truck. Other things we should probably do too. I have no larges. I'm assuming I can make a large with this one and then combine it. we have these weird ones. I want to combine these. But I don't think it'll let me. It's like the one standout that we have right now. So yeah, I can't combine these two? Wait, hold on. Okay, we can. A medium special alloy, but yeah, we don't have a large to mash it together. Still can't. Sad day. All right. Let's go see what's going on with Hartman. Oh, I should have saved over that one. Forgot. She's got tons of good fruit. Look at all these apples. They're beautiful. What's wrong? You've done good. Why, Sam? You're so... What's wrong? we got so many great apples. Are we gonna see him, in quotes, sleepwalking? Why are you able to peer into my room like this? That's not cool. Holy hell, Hartman, you creeper. We need privacies on our rooms, man. Can't have little windows like that.
Sorry.
Did Dalman do that on purpose? What the hell? We should just toss him up so he can float. What?
Hey, Sam. Long time no see.
No. Is Deadman possessing him?
It's me, your old pal, Deadman.
Why do you look that way?
Sorry if I gave you a scare. While Hartman is off conducting his near-death excursions, I am borrowing his body.
That's not for very long.
My soul is normally confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here.
Haven't you said anything?
Because he has my heart.
What the hell?
That's my parting gift to Hartman, yes. Per his request, I bequeathed it before departing on my one-way trip to the beach. He put so much stress on his own that it had grown quite weak. If and when it failed, mine was meant to serve as insurance. But as you can see, he appears to have become rather attached to my heart. His finger never far from the proverbial on switch, which is why I've been able to assume control of his body. Come here.
What?
It's good to see you, Sam. I told you in Mexico that someone had falsified BB-28's records. But in truth, it was yours truly. My intention was to leave no trace of a second BB-28 or of Lou. I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past. But then, well, everything changed, didn't it? You lost Lou and needed answers to make sense of it all. So, I decided to access the network servers from within the beach. Security isn't as strict over there as it is here, you see.
I thought it said 3 seconds.
That was you? That's right. I am the one who dug up the information about Lou's past. Your very own Hartman was me all along.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
This is nuts.
Sam. What's going on?
Shouldn't he know? Shouldn't all of them know? What's the problem with them knowing?
Sam.
Well, Dahlman knows.
Poor Hartman here is understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things to him.
Okay.
What? Oh, that's the start of episode 9. Okay. Crazy. Here I thought that Deadman was done and done. I figured because I mean, I guess we've seen more than one person now that has said special appearance. I assumed since it said special appearance that meant like he was just in it briefly. But nope. Deadman's still here. Unless it was talking about Del Toro's unless it was talking like about Del Toro's appearance. If we're not seeing Del Toro's model past where we saw him in the recording at the beginning, then I guess Del Toro's appearance would have just been simply a special appearance. I didn't think about the fact that his soul could actually be here. Oh, we're way zoomed out. Hold on. Zoom in. There we go. So yeah, that's a bit of a surprise, isn't it? That's a cool surprise that Deadman's back now. Oh. Okay, so it's not a time thing. It's not a time thing. It's Deadman having jumped into Hartman's body and sending them emails as Hartman. Why wouldn't... I'm assuming we're going to get explained, too. I don't know. It would make sense that he would immediately explain that he's taking over his body. Right? Why would he be keeping everybody in the dark on this? Especially since he doesn't seem to care now. He's okay with just saying, hey, Sam, what's up? I'm doing this. And now we're going to explain to Hartman that Deadman is coming back and possessing his body whenever he's out for the count. Yeah, crazy. I guess we can talk on more of this tomorrow because we're going to be rewatching the cutscene at the start of tomorrow's stream. Interesting. Well, that's the most significant thing that happened in today's stream, story-wise. But yeah, I guess we'll just play the cutscene again tomorrow, and then we'll talk about it. But yeah, interesting, very interesting. So that my thought on Hartman receiving his own messages without him knowing, and I thought that was connected to possibly some of my other theories, but that doesn't really work now that it's Deadman. Not necessarily, anyways. But it does have other interesting implications, especially since this next episode is called Puppets. Because now that has me pondering the samurai some more. Alright. Well, we gotta call it here. We'll call it here, and we'll come back. We should be back tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. As always, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Do very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you'd like to be notified of future streams. If you're watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until tomorrow, everybody sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed. And I will see you then. Good night and goodbye.